Good morning. It's the actual, legit morning. I can't believe it. I woke up at like 3, so my sleep schedule's still a little bad, but it's the morning. It actually happened. I've woken up and it's not been horrifying. I feel so healthy too. Like, I think you're supposed to wake up at around the morning. Like, my body feels normal. Like, it's crazy. I don't know what's going on. Something's weird. Something's happening. Good morning, good morning. Good morning. I went full circle. This is the best way to fix your sleep schedule for me. It just takes a while and it sucks. But I feel great. I feel good. I feel amazing. I feel healthy. I feel happy. Good morning. Good morning. How are all you guys doing? You having a good one? You having a great one? I hope you are. I haven't eaten anything yet, so at some point I gotta do that, but... Or I could... No, I don't think I have my phone. I don't think I can order something, but I probably shouldn't anyways. It's not good to be in that habit. I need to break the habit. It's not good to be in the habit. I need to break the habit, so... But guys, how you been? Are you all good? You feeling happy? You feeling healthy? You feeling positive? You feeling anxious? You feeling weird? Probably all of them? Maybe a little bit of each? Supposed to wake up in the morning, supposed to, best way to ruin your sleep. Oh, all eating is the best way to ruin your sleep schedule? Oh, not eating. Oh, crap. Then I should probably eat something. I have a canister of nuts. I'm gonna eat from this canister of nuts. Alright, let's do that. Canister of nuts. Let's go, baby. Let's go. But I hope you guys are doing well today. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty hype. What's the word? I've been chilling today. I eat eggs and bananas every single morning. It does me pretty good. Oh, nice. I've been up since 3, but I wanted to read a little bit and, like, be a human, but I didn't eat, so... I think bananas and yogurt are really good. And fruits and stuff like that. So, I'm hyped for that, but... 7 hours of sleep, let's go! Let's go! I'm gonna do my best to get back to my regular sleeping schedule, though. Where I wake up at around 2 p.m., so... I really like that we play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines every time this happens, though, so... I wanted to keep the consistent themes with that. I wanted to keep going with that. Let me turn that down a bit more. Because of the circadian rhythm, having night shifts is not a healthy practice in the long run. Oh, that's rough. That makes sense, though, but I kind of like streaming at night. I like it being cool and relaxed, but... I feel like there's so much day when you wake up, like, earlier and stuff, so this is gonna be great. My daily dose of dopamine. Yo. I feel better now. Yo, let's go. I hope that you're doing well today, baby. Top of the morning to you. I'm glad you're feeling great. I'm having a wonderful morning, too. I got plenty of sleep. My chronic pain isn't acting up today. That's great. Yo. Hope you're doing well. I hope that you're having a really good one. I'm feeling pretty positive. I'm feeling pretty good. I also found out that, like, in those, like, creatine bullets, they're, like, little bracelets, so I got really hype about it. I've been wearing them all day. Thank you, Gamer Subs. They come with, like, little tiny bracelets. They're so cute. I was so happy about it. I also got to read some books. I got to read a little bit, and I'm feeling hype. So, I think the only thing I need to get better about is, like, waking up and making food. I made coffee, and then I was like, okay, this is good. I don't need anything else. I feel satisfied. No more. So, working on that. Working on that. Cold works wonders for sleep. It's -7 here. Ooh, yo, that's awesome. Let's go. Alright, let me take us over here. Even though there's nothing going on yet. I have been really hyped to, it's gonna sound silly, but I want to watch the silver market. I haven't been able to find my wallet, so I can't buy any silver. I'm really hyped that it's happening. Like, that's cool. Like, that's been fun. Let me turn off the Vampire the Masquerade stuff. I still have that one window open. Okay, there we go. Some kind of fruit smoothie might be good, like frozen strawberries, banana, ice, some water. Ooh, that sounds good. I like a hearty breakfast, though. I know that kind of counterintuitive, but I like a hearty breakfast. Alright. Yo, baby, how y'all doing? Did you see Lena's stream yesterday? I saw clips of it. I have not been awake to see anyone's streams or do anything lately. Like, my sleep schedule has been insane, and I've been streaming like a ton, so... But I am really happy. I'm really happy that people have been, continuing to do stuff as a human. But I saw some clips. Like, doing pole dancing and stuff seems really, 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 really hard. Like, it seems almost impossible. Silver should be, vibes skyrocketing this week due to current events? It might. I have some fears that, like, it might be heavily manipulated to stay down. Because, Silver is really, 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 really not doing well in America in terms of our ability to get the amount we need for manufacturing and stuff, so, I don't know, things are gonna get weird. Anything could happen, but I do hope that it continues to, be healthy and steady. One thing I wanted to do, if you're okay with this, you sound proud today, congrats on fixing your sleep schedule. I feel really good today, like, I don't know if it's proud, I think I feel really healthy for once. Oh, I don't have V-Bridger on. You guys can see how it works if you want. Let's see here. It's pretty interesting. Oh, that's because I don't have it, connected to it. Oh, crap. Let's see here. I think I need to do this really fast. One sec. I'm gonna be fixing this really quick. Oh my god, this is so long. Oh god, this is so long. How do I do this? Is it this? I think it's trying to. Okay, we might not be able to do this right now. We're gonna do this next time. It's too confusing for me, so don't you worry. We're gonna do that next time. The music is kind of loud compared to your voice. Let me turn that down for you, baby. Don't you worry. There we go. But I hope you guys are excited. We're gonna continue playing, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, but it's not, like, enjoyable? So, I don't know how else to put it. It's not, like, a good game that people, like, enjoy, or, like, I think that people enjoy watching, so, what we're gonna be doing also is we're gonna have some stuff on screen, like videos playing, because it's not very good. So if we need to take a break and just finish the video as like we play the game, we can, or vice versa. So that'll be okay, I think. Yeah, Subway Surfers, yeah, we're pretty much just gonna have like chilling scares and nukes on, like while we do side quests for a little bit, because it's just, there's so much, like I think there was a good game hidden in there, but it needed like 2 to 3 more years, is the vibe that I'm getting from it. And it really shouldn't have left the original dev team. I actually think if they had hired the Chinese room and the original dev team to work together, it would have probably been a 10 out of 10 for like literally every single person that played it and remember it as like the best video game to ever come out in our lifetimes, is what I'm kind of getting from it, but that's not what happened, so it's going to be remembered as one of the worst ones to ever exist, which is really sad. Please try out Vampire the Masquerade Redemption if you care about the setting. It's a much better game in Faithful Lore. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Vampire the Masquerade. Masquerade. I don't know how to spell masquerade. 1 second. I'm not gonna lie. What? Okay, masquerade. Masquerade. Redemption. Oh, this is that old game, isn't it? It looks pretty interesting. You play as like a hunter or something, right? Something weird. Huh. I mean, I'd be down to check it out. Boss still talking about how much she enjoyed the best game of all time. The first one was really good. Like, I liked it a lot. And also Gino Mercury. Thank you for being here for 3 months. I think everyone came away from, like, Bloodlines 1 going, like, that wasn't perfect, but it was so wonderful, and I'll always have fond memories of it. And then they went into this going, like, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Except the sewers, F the sewers? Yeah, F the sewers. That's, I actually had a version where you could skip it, so I never had to endure those. So, I'm really happy about that. I was also watching a YouTuber, and if you guys are down for this, I would be really appreciative. Would you guys be willing to send me your favorite liminal space picture on Discord? Or I guess on Twitter, but it would be harder to do that. But if you'd be willing to do that, we can have a liminal space picture reaction, like, stream, and I thought that would be really cool. So, if you want to, just because I don't know, I can't get my brain off of the backrooms and the liminal space stuff. Like, it's just not going away. It's been a while. So, it's been a while. Let's see. Where does one find the Discord? You can do this. There you go. That'd be sick? Hell yeah. I can think about it? Hell yeah. Go for it. Think about it. But we might be able to do something like that. Let's see. Oh, Dragonator, we're talking about the backrooms right now. So, it might be good to talk about that in a stream where people we're talking about that. I'm gonna time you out for a brief moment here, okay? Sorry, just, let's do that, just because it's not really on, it's not on topic right now. Okay, so, okay, off topic, but it's not that you didn't, you know, it's okay that you feel very passionate about these things. There we go. Wait, why didn't it work? Huh. Okay, 1 second. I don't know how to time people out. I don't do it very often. Sorry. Okay, there we go. There we go. But if, let's see here. Oh, apparently my parents have been hoarding silver and hiding it in my house. Don't talk about that online. No. Wait, okay, I'm also gonna, downtime. I'm really happy for you, but I'm gonna, this is gonna sound really silly at this point, but, and I'm really hyped for you. Okay, so, and this is, yeah, we're just gonna, okay, so, and I'm so happy for you, that is wonderful. But that's kind of like declaring that, like, you are a millionaire, and if someone goes to your house, they can become a millionaire by stealing from you because you have none of your assets at a bank, you have them physically at your home. So, in no way, shape, or form am I saying that it's bad that that happened to you. I'm saying that's so wonderful, and I'm so happy for you. But people legitimately might try to take your wealth if they know that you have, like, millions of dollars in your home. So, yeah. So, yeah. Just favorite liminal space photos? Yeah, you know, videos are okay too. If you guys have any videos or, photos, of liminal spaces or backrooms-like stuff, you can send it to that Discord channel. Thank you so much, Yama, for opening it up. I think it's gonna be really fun. I'm so happy for you. Here's the time. Well, the thing is, like, I legitimately think that people don't understand at this point. Fair enough, love. Yeah, no worries. You didn't do anything wrong, and, the other gentleman, didn't do anything wrong either. It's just, you really gotta make sure that you're gonna be okay on this front. And, thank you, Gino Mercury, for being here for 3 months, by the way. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're all doing really good. I know this is a very different time that we're streaming right now. I have a wedding ring, so that's value. That is value. It's just that, so, let me see here. 40 pounds of silver. Let me really quickly, how many ounces in a pound? Okay, let's see here. Alright. Okay. 1 second. So, like, 640, yeah. It'd be about $64,000. So, for reference, people, like, have been robbing places if they have a few $1,000s. So, in no way, shape, or form is it bad that that happened, and I'm so happy for you. It's just, 1 year's salary, nice. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want you to die. So, what made silver jump up? Really bad economic concerns. though silver is, I think, going to be manipulated a little bit to stay down, which is not positive, but there's gonna be some weird stuff going on. The tarot cards aren't controlling what's happening in our reality, guys. I actually found my other Welcome to Night Vale deck if you guys want to see it. So I have two. I think they're quite pretty, so I want to show you guys. Let me move some of my books off of here. I gotta take a day to actually, like, holy crap. Sorry, I had a lot more books than I thought I did. I gotta take a day to actually, like, go through everything and make this setup a little bit nicer. That's also something I gotta do. Okay. We had to immediately call the main offices to declare the gold in case of any issues. Wait, what? Oh, what happened? That's intense. Will there be another shortage? Or food shortage? There's probably not gonna be a food shortage, but, jobs might have a hard time here. I think if you have a job, you should try to hold on to it for the time being, just because that's gonna be a little bit rough. But, also, Unknown Planet, thank you for the bit. I slept and you're still up. No, I just got up. We just happened to wake up around the same time. Marry me? I'm so sorry, Alpha Omega. I'd set your house on fire. But yeah, food prices will continue to rise, but I don't think there'll be a food shortage. I think there's going to probably be, more people selling plates of food. So if you go on Facebook Marketplace, you can actually see that people are selling plates of food from their kitchens and stuff like that. So I think that there's going to be a rise of people doing that sort of thing and having more commerce related to that kind of stuff. Pretty much everywhere. So $3 food plates, they might be significantly higher than $3, but they're going to be probably with like no overhead and people making them in their home kitchens. That's neat. Like that's like the old days. Yeah. So there's probably going to be that, and like more garage bakeries where people open up their garages and sell like baked goods. Can they cook though? You have to go and find out, just like any restaurant. There's probably going to be more of that stuff going on. So, yeah. Do they know how to season? It would depend on it would depend on the person you're buying the food from. I don't know. What about tamales? Tamales are something that people sell like as plates and stuff really consistently. So we must start community kitchens. Yeah, I think that's going to, like, rise a lot, so... Sounds like the US is kind of cooked then? Yeah, a little bit. So, would that food be safe to eat? It depends. So, you're kind of, taking a risk when you go to even just normal restaurants and stuff. You're taking a risk when you buy food from the store because our FDA hasn't been operating to the degree it was before. So... there's gonna be a lot more of, maybe problems with food, but hopefully it's okay. So, it's not the end of the world. There you go. The American Century of Humiliation just begun? I don't think it'll be humiliation. I think it's gonna be more like, people will probably go through hardship, and things will be okay. So, it's alright. It's not the end of the world. Things are gonna get better. Looks at Atomic Shrimp. Yeah, the Atomic Shrimp was pretty rough, but it's already humiliation. So let me think how to phrase it. I think that people are gonna... Let's see. I think that people are gonna find that life will get a little bit more tolerable in some ways. And they're gonna find that life will get a little bit harder in some ways. The price of toilet paper will go up with all these, food prices? I guess so, but the price of everything will probably go up a bit. That's probably how it's gonna be. People are panicking too much. Too many of you guys are falling for propaganda. The US is still the largest economy and won't change anytime soon. It's not that. It's that the quality of life might go down. So it's not like anyone's going to, like, wake up tomorrow and be murdered in the street. Like, that's really unlikely. Like, that's statistically, like, very, very unlikely. But what will happen is that the quality of life will decline more. So that's pretty much it. We've seen a decline in quality for, like, our overall, like, lives, experiences, and what we've kind of like gotten used to, and it's been on a continuous decline. So it'll probably be a little bit more of that, but we're gonna have to work around it, and I think that we were already very sad and upset, and we were already having a hard time, so I think that it might not be the worst thing in the world that we try to connect to others a little bit and establish a little bit more community and rely a little bit less on corporations and businesses. So that'll be interesting. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Our parents lived like kings in the 90s compared to us. Sad. Well, yeah, I think the thing is that what happened, with boomers and what happened with millennials was an anomaly. And, well, actually not millennials. They didn't really inherit anything. I guess boomers and, is it Generation X, the one after? It was kind of an anomaly. Like, that wasn't like what times are usually like. Okay, so it was Gen X. Those aren't really common. There's sometimes great, like, times of wealth and prosperity and things like that, but if you look at history overall, it's kind of rare that countries stay in a consistent incline where things are going really well forever. So, this is just kind of normal, and it'll be okay. It's a decline of life, but it won't be horrible. Let's see. Stuff is getting expensive everywhere? Yes. Though that's because we also heavily disrupted the trade system of everywhere, and people tend to trade in USD. So, since we've had a lot of issues with that, like, we're probably gonna have a lot of issues everywhere. Like, America does kind of influence every other country in that regard. So, but yeah, we're gonna have a much better quality of life than someone in like a third world country or something. It might not be a quality of life where it's on the same level as like someone that's in like Sweden or Norway or somewhere where everyone's very prosperous. So, and there's of course exceptions in those countries as well, don't get me wrong. But hopefully we can get back on track. What usually happens around these times is that people depend less on their government and they come together consistently and form more communities and help each other out. So I think there's going to be a lot more of that. Let's see. So the Reagan administration set 10 economic time bombs and the current admin hit the big red button early for fun. I think that they were just capitalists, and I think that they're extracting a great amount of wealth right now from a lot of people, but I think that we can still be healthy and happy in the ways that we want to as people if we take our time to figure out what's important to us. So anyways, that's why silver's getting so expensive. That's pretty much it. What do you mean why? To which part are you questioning? Not to be rude. Oh wait, why to what? What are you guys talking about? How are you sleeping lately? I'm sleeping really good. I don't think it'd be a crash. It's gonna be a decline. So, it's not gonna be a crash, it's just gonna be over time. I like America as a country, not how the government is ran. Yeah, I mean, it's a very nice, big, beautiful place with, like, a lot of wonderful things going on in it. You're expecting the, Nuremberg trials, too, once the administration ends? Probably not. What you have to understand is that there might be some people that are selected to, I guess, face consequences for things, but overall, both political parties kind of don't mind how a lot of things are going in a lot of ways. So, the stuff with, like, ICE is unlikely to end just because for-profit prisons have entered the market, and they're making an incredible amount of money off of people in that regard. So, if Democrats take over, it might be less politicized and it might be less talked about on the news, but it'll still be something that continues in that general direction because it's so profitable. Which kind of sucks, but, I mean, they have a lot of wealthy donors as well, so we definitely like to believe that things are going to get better and that there's someone that would stand up for the rights of the people that are alive and stuff, but it's not really like one is good, one is bad. It's more like money, 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 money. So, I I think the only way that things will get better is that if we care a lot specifically, and we try to be nicer to people and do our best. So, yeah. That's pretty much it. I think there are some nice people everywhere. So, yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Neoliberalism is a plague. I think that people just don't understand what's going on usually. Because right now, there's a heavy propaganda push to show that bad things are happening, but those bad things kind of happen consistently, and they're going to go in the direction that makes corporations the most amount of money, because corporations are the biggest donors to politicians. They don't have any desire to kind of improve our lives, aside from like little, I guess, you know, blips here and there where they say that they care and they do something that's kind of like superficial. Which kind of sucks, but that's it. I don't know. No one likes this type of talk, though. Everyone likes to hear that their group is good and just, so I'm sorry for talking about this. I'm sure 100 people are like, I want Grimmi to explode. You live in Minneapolis? It's been a while, 3 weeks? I'd imagine, yes. Can we move on? Maybe. I know that people want to talk about this and get it out of their system when they feel uncomfortable, so... yeah. I don't know. I hope you guys can feel okay. I think that it's okay to, like, want to talk out your feelings, so... that's important, too. Yeah. So if you feel uncomfortable and you need to talk about your feelings with this stuff, I think you'll get better over time. People think it's better outside of America. We're going through it here. In the third world. Oh yeah, no, the thing is, like, there's gonna be places that are slightly better than, like, where we are, but overall everyone's suffering quite a bit, so... I'm not gonna shock a dog, and I don't want to be a political streamer. I just think that everyone's probably gonna have to talk about things here and there. And that's okay. I don't know. Grimmi crashing out over World of Darkness lore makes me feel better. We're gonna do a lot of that, so don't worry. I think it's important that you just remember that everyone's really worried and scared and going through a lot. So, if you ever see someone definitively saying that X, Y, or Z group, or X, Y, or Z people, or X, Y, or Z person is truly terrible, etc., it's because they want to have some control over, like, what's going on in their life, and they want to believe that things are going to get better. And I don't think that's bad or negative, so... that's kind of just human. And I hope that you can be okay. So, yeah. That's pretty much it. We should just all try to respect each other. And I know that people will go, but you can't respect people that do this and that and this and that and this and that. And I think that's so we don't communicate about anything and we all hate each other and then things just get worse and worse. So, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try to talk to you, regardless. Unless you go, Grimmi, I want to kill you, you should die. Then I'll probably back off a little and be like, okay, whatever. Or unless you're just being very mean to me for the sake of being mean to me, and you aren't trying to be cool to me, then I'll probably be like, I'm not really feeling that. So, that's okay. That's it. You're a good person, Grimmi? I don't think I'm a good person. I think everyone's going completely insane. I think I'm an average person, and I hope that I can still do nice stuff here and there. That's it. I want to head pat you. You should take better care of yourself. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. It was a hard couple of years, but I felt, like, really positive. Like, I don't know. Like, the past few months, I feel like I've been going on a good trajectory, and I hope everyone else can too. So, you should treat yourself now. I do treat myself. I'll make sure I get myself my little snackies. I'll make sure I get myself my little things that I enjoy. I get my really expensive coffee. Dude, I get really expensive coffee. That's like... okay, I get real expensive coffee. I'm gonna see how much it's going for now. I actually bought some before all the prices went up and froze it. Let's see. I wanna see. Okay. I get Groundworks coffee. Oh my god. Oh. Ooh. 12-ounce bag is $18. Ooh. I do actually get the type of coffee they sell at Air One, but they charge way more for it. 12-ounce bag is $18 now. I did actually buy some before the price went up, though. I just froze it and stuff. Groundworks is nice. I like Blue Bottle. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But you can still enjoy the things that you enjoy. And we can also make some stuff that you really like in the future. So I'll teach you how to cook some nice stuff. As I get back on track with my life, I hope I can introduce you to things that I enjoy and you will enjoy too. Like nice coffee and stuff like that. I really hope you and everyone else will be safe. Situation there isn't looking great. Let's see. I've seen Republicans losing their minds over liberals expressing their Second Amendment right to carry and defend protesters and immigrants in their community. This is brewing up to be real nasty. Well, in America we have this thing where, for a long time people would, like, fight each other a lot. And it was almost always because people would start to get really angry at billionaires or people in power. And this is also what happened in quite a few other places that had, like, really heavily propagandized systems. So I think that people are doing that less now, and they're just kind of holding their ground and trying to relax and feel like they have the ability to defend themselves. I don't know if there's going to be, like, a full-scale, like, crazy thing, but I do think that it's going to be very heavily pushed for it to go in that direction. That being said, there's been several attempts to make that happen, and it hasn't gone very well. I think that there's been quite a few different issues with our propaganda and system for a long time, and I've been really, really surprised to see how few people are taking the bait. Like, it's been really cool, actually. People are not taking the bait on a lot of stuff, so that's been positive. And I think that also, the government doesn't really want to have warfare with people that are armed. So it's kind of been depressing the situation in terms of, like, I guess it was kind of like a powder keg megady, and now it's like a little bit less like, uh-oh. Well, that's not good. When it comes to everyone in America being armed. So, how do I put it? Like, so, Also, Pasta, hello. I just want to say I know that I come in here and sometimes make people uncomfortable when I say stuff. No, you don't. And I don't mean to, but I wanted to thank you for always making me feel like I have somewhere to go when things are hard. I really have bad social anxiety, so being able to talk here with others is really important to me. You may not remember me, and I may be overthinking, but thank you for being a positive force in, my and so many others' lives. Well, thank you. But Pasta, no one's upset with you. It's okay. If I ever get a little bit pissy, that's just life. People do that sometimes. It's okay. You're not upsetting anyone. You're fine. I think if you're not feeling good, though, it's easy to feel like you're upsetting a lot of people. Or if you're around a lot of people that are very intense with you, it's easy to feel like you're constantly bothering others. But you're okay, dude. It's alright. You're doing really good. I'm proud of you. It's okay. No worries. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. If I'm ever a little bit pissy, I'm usually having a rough day myself, too. So, I hope you guys are okay. Let's see. So, what was I gonna say? It was, I know that not everyone is pro-gun, but I'm super, 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 super pro-gun, and I know that some people can get hurt with guns, obviously, they're dangerous weapons, but if you look at how things kind of went in different countries for a very long time, if there was an oppressive regime and, like, really bad stuff was happening, people were generally unarmed. So I think that's also going to make it so it's a little bit healthier with stuff. I know that people might not believe me with this, but if you look at, like, Cambodia, if you look at, like, Rwanda, if you look at, like, a lot of places, guns weren't really available to the average, like, person. And if you look at America, like, everyone has a gun, and seldom do people use it for the vast majority of people. Some people do that kind of stuff, but some people are unwell. But that's the thing. Is tracking chips on gun a smart idea? That sounds insane, but, maybe for some, like, guns, I guess? Like, if, I know that, like, the CIA tried to give guns to, like, the cartels, someone said, and then they just took the tracking chips off, so that was kind of funny. That's not good, though. So, what happened to the well-regulated part of the Second Amendment? Well, when it comes to that type of stuff, like, if there was ever someone that wanted to seize everyone's firearms, they'd have a significantly hard time if they didn't have a list of everyone that had firearms. In America, we have, like, a ton of firearms. And if you look at, like, Cambodia, Rwanda, places like that, the firearms weren't really distributed towards people that were eventually, like, victims of, like, a lot of intense crimes. So, and we're also seeing stuff where, like, people that aren't really associated with, like, groups that are being targeted for very negative things are being defended with, like, firearms. Not, like, shooting people, but just, you know, being there. So, I think that's a positive step in the right direction. I hope that no one gets hurt, but there might be some people that do. I don't know. I believe that people in the US fall into two camps of gun rights. Guns for everyone, no guns for people. I disagree with. There's a lot of issues with a lot of stuff in America. We're very polarized. We're very intense. We're very individualistic, too. Guns are fine if they are locked up in a locker, since guns are generally more dangerous to the gun owner themselves. That is true, too. Like, guns are not toys, so... And a lot of people believe that they kind of, like, are things that... I don't know, people... Some people don't have experience using them and stuff, so... Just tracking chips in cars, no one will be able to speed ever again. I had a piece of mail come for the car I bought, and it was just like, hey, would you like to continue your thing with your car where, like, this anti-theft thing where, like, we keep track of your car? And I was like, what? I didn't know about this. What's happening? So that's pretty much it. Let's see. You've also got a president that seems to be alright with lying on a regular basis. Well, he probably has a personality disorder, and that's probably not going to change anytime soon. I think that he does get caught lying quite a bit, but I think the people that follow him very intensely felt like they were disenfranchised and didn't like the way that things were going in. So, if someone's, like, a really, like, intense supporter of, like, someone like that, it's because they want to feel, like, hopeful about their situations getting better. So, we should probably try to treat them with respect if we can. I know it might be a little bit hard if people don't listen to you at all, but... I don't know, that's pretty much it. No personality disorder, it's dementia. No, that's a different thing. Trump is going through it. He probably, and I'm not saying he's a good person, I'm not saying he doesn't deserve to face consequences for the things that he's doing, but he seems to have some sort of, like, big ego wound, and he can't really deal with it. So, he does a lot of weird stuff. And I think that no one can really control him in the way that they hope to. So, I hope that somehow he can chill out. That's pretty much it. He's been talking like that his whole life. It's not dementia, it just amplified it. Well, think people need to realize that every president or politician lies out of their behind constantly. That's also true. I think it's something where, how do I put it? It's a little bit more noticeable because they're not a politician, and they aren't really versed in how to do political talk. He's kind of more versed in how to be an entertainer or celebrity. So what he does is he gets a lot of attention on himself, and he does things in such a way that benefits him as an entertainer or celebrity. It's just that when you have someone that's an entertainment person or a celebrity go into a field like the president, or you need to have a firm understanding of economics and trade and stuff like that, then it can get a little bit more complicated. So, he might be doing things that are not to the best of everyone's, like, kind of ideal lifestyle, or improving our situations overall, unless you are very wealthy. I think if you make around $100,000 to $200,000 a year, you're probably going to experience some positive stuff. And if you make over that, you're probably going to be in a beneficial way when it comes to the specific practices he's putting into place. So it's not that you're walking on these eggshells like a pro. I'm not walking. I genuinely believe all this stuff. I think it's just everyone's really mean to each other online, but everyone has a reason to believe all the stuff they believe, and they all have a reason to feel the stuff they feel. So it's kind of like that. So I think that I know it's gonna be really crappy, but I think that regardless of who gets into office next, it's going to not return to normal. Like, food might get a little bit better, things might get a little bit better, but it's not going to ever really return to normal. Because, also, good night, Vader. It's gonna be a significant effort to get back to, I guess, a baseline, and we're unlikely to return to that. So, also, Purse Pixels, thank you for the 25 bits. Respect for firearms needs to be developed. There's a difference between responsible gun owners and someone who isn't. That's very true, too. I think, yeah, being a fan of politicians is pretty insane and prevents looking at policy. Yeah. But also, it's not insane. It's, so, okay. You need to make a consistent and constant effort to not want to be a part of a group, even if it's not one that is really helping you, even if it's one that makes you feel worse overall, even if it's one that negatively contributes to you as a person. So, what happens is if you grow up, or even if you just find it online, where you feel a sense of belonging because of your political beliefs, you're very, very, very unlikely to suddenly decide that anyone and everyone in that group is how do I put it? A negative in your life. You're more likely to continue kind of like negative patterns in your life and look for reasons to sustain that. So that's pretty much it. When it comes to politics in America and in a lot of other places, you often try to find things that make you fit in as an individual, and you feel a sense of belonging. So that's how cults work, baby? Yes, but it's also very tied into just our feeling of happiness overall. Humans don't really like feeling like they're being attacked by others. It takes a lot of, effort, and it takes a lot of, kind of stepping back from your situation and trying to understand it, to go, why am I doing these things? Are they actually healthy for me? Is this a healthy situation? And a lot of people will just go, I don't want to be an outcast, and I don't want to feel like I'm an other. So I need to just kind of align my views to what's going on with whatever situation. So, no, playing Bloodlines 2 is not healthy for you. Bloodlines 2 isn't very good, but I want to see how it ends. Someone said it got good near the middle and then the end, so we're gonna keep playing it. But yes, humans are social animals, and social animals need a group that supports their mental and physical health. Yes. So if you can find that, that's good. But it's also very easy to start to try to fit in with groups that are, detrimental to your health. So that's something to keep in mind, not just with Republicans, but also with liberals. It's something to keep in mind with literally everything. And I'm not trying to just come at Republicans and be like, you guys are dumb, you need to start thinking about the group you're in. There have been detrimental things that blue politicians and red politicians have done, and blue-aligned people and red-aligned people have supported. And that's very important to consider. And that's pretty much it. And it feels very uncomfortable. But if we're able to do that more succinctly and more often, things will get better. And if we don't, things will get worse. Because we're psychologically predisposed to just kind of trying to fit in. And that's pretty much it. So, hi Vesper. I had to take on this mentally as well, that we've made it normal to punish the aspect of mistakes, especially during school years. Yes. If you get something wrong, you're generally penalized pretty strongly, even if it's a completely normal thing. That's true too. You should be able to admit when you're wrong consistently and easily. Thank you also, Chris, for the 310 bits. Hate is like old worn out pair of sneakers that gets comfortable and gets hard to switch to a new pair. That's true too. And also Purse Pixels, thank you for the 25 bits. It's good to be aware of our instinct to avoid rejection, since our central nervous system associated rejection with death, and groups can take advantage of that if you don't know the red flags. That's very true too. It's very, very easy to. It's tough because it's also important to not let evil people get away with McMurder. That's true. But the thing is, we're very likely to support people that we feel aligned with. Also, thank you, Fab Lion, for the 1 bit. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm trying to figure out how to, say another part. It's kind of like, okay, I can't really probably say too much about this person because they own the company that I think they own the company, though. I thought they, like, left it at one point, but I'm not sure. Do they? Someone should, if you have more information on this, please tell me. I have no clue at this point, but I know, and please don't, like, go like, we're gonna send him this clip and make him, go crazy. Like, I'm going to say it genuinely. I think we currently have a bad system in place where people want to feel like people agree with them and like there's this great battle they're fighting and like they want to be called based and cool. And I think Asmongold kind of falls into that. And I don't think that he's like a bad person for that. I think he's just very articulate and charismatic, and he found a way to kind of feel more healthy from that. So it's kind of like that, and that gives people a sense of belonging and identity too. So that being said, I don't know if everything he says is completely accurate. So, that's pretty much it. I don't know. I hope that they can feel better, and why are you saying it twice? This is interesting. Why is it banned in chat? That's interesting. Huh. Okay. So, I don't know why it's banned as a word, but, I guess pretty much everything I want to say about it is that they recently said that they don't check their sources, but I think that can be a little bit dangerous because even people here were saying this person proved this and this happened, this person said this and this occurred, but if you don't check sources or like, you know, try to actually understand what's going on, it can get people into a rough place. So, I really encourage you to, if you're a big fan of his, maybe not in a rude way, but just let them know when they might have something a little bit mixed up in a very comfortable and calm fashion. You don't need to be rude. You don't need to be negative. You don't need to call anyone names. But I think that will help quite a bit. So, I think making someone into an enemy or an other or an evil generally doesn't help if you want to approach them with stuff. So, that's pretty much it. Because I think that there's this environment where people want to be agreed with and want to be liked, and it can be very easy to fall into a rough place with that. So, and again, don't try to make us fight or send him clips. I don't think that's a good idea. I think that I'm not saying this out of a hateful way, so that's pretty much it. But I hope everyone can feel better, because I don't think we need to be this contrasting or mean to each other, generally. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Pissing in the wind can end badly. Source physics! Oh no. No. There you go. Yeah. I'm used to being screamed at by a narcissist if I dare to disagree. I try to be diplomatic with others, though. I'm not perfect. I don't think anyone's perfect. I'm very used to being taken advantage of by, like, I guess, the narcissistic members of my family, but I don't think they're evil. I think they were just very hurt. So, I don't think everyone's also a narcissist. I think there can be, like, levels of, like, people being very hurt and going through a lot of rough stuff, so. My issue with how things are run at the top before going for Greenland, oh, we should build a proper foundation. We're not gonna invade Greenland, guys. It's very obviously, like, a distraction so Iran can be kind of pulverized. Like, it sucks, but I think we need to kind of let that one go at this point. Like, Denmark and Canada are preparing for war, though. I think that everyone believes that we're gonna try to go for Greenland, including other countries. But again, we're a propagandist country. We're very, very heavily focused on propaganda. So, let's see. I'm also gonna try to let through some of these comments. Here, let's see. I'm one of those who thinks Asmon lacks emotion sometimes, but I think he can understand, I can also understand his points and logic. I don't think that he lacks emotion. I think he's probably like, and again, not in a negative way, but I think he's probably a very sensitive person that wants to be liked, and that's not a negative. That's not a negative. That's not a negative. I'm not saying that in a cruel or critical way. I'm saying that in an effort to be liked, I think sometimes he can try hard to understand things from the perspective of what he thinks his audience wants to see, and lessen the perspective from other places. Even though I do think he's a very understanding person, and I do think that he has a lot of empathy for others. I don't know. I watched him a little bit so I could get an understanding of, like, what you guys were saying. But that's the take I got. Grimmi, I didn't say he's a tryhard. No, not at all. What? I think that's so normal to feel that way. What are you talking about? No! What the heck? I don't know. I hope that they're okay. I hope everyone is. Seriously. My friends watching this instead of gaming with the boys can tell it, let's see. Him to leave the stream? Can you tell him to leave the stream? Go have fun with your friends. Come on. Go game with your boys. They're having fun without you. You're living life, sweetie. You gotta go game with your boys. Come on. Go game with your boys, honey. You'll be so happy. These are memories you're making. What you playing? You playing some Call of Duty? That sounds fun. Go for it. Go have fun. Let's see. Asmon has said before that in different terms he has stunted emotional understanding and lack of ability to connect with people. He said his plan was to exit early, but WoW was released. That sounds similar to how I grew up, honestly. Not WoW, but like, I don't know. I really loved video games, so... thank you, Grimmi. We needed him back. You get in there, buddy. I'm not sure who in chat he is, but good luck. You got this. Have fun, kid. Let's see. You guys have very strong opinions on this fellow. It's interesting. I didn't actually get into WoW, but I did get into a lot of other video games, and they made me feel very, I guess, happy? Because I was a shut-in that grew up in a cult, so it wasn't very fun. I didn't really enjoy that part of my life at all. But I'd really enjoyed the video games I played. So, can you please share a funny incident? A funny incident of what? Like, from the cult? Yeah. I can. So, let's see. I was in a cult where, at one point or another, people believed that they didn't need to eat food. There was this large group of people called breatharians. A large group of people called breatharians. They didn't believe that they needed to eat food, and they would convince others that they didn't need to eat food. So, what eventually happened was, and when I grew up and, like, kind of went like, that was really weird, why was everyone like that? I like eating food. Also, hello, Murtia, how are you? Are you doing well? I found out that one of the founding members of breatharianism was kicked out because he went to McDonald's. and got caught eating McDonald's. Outside at a McDonald's, saying he hadn't eaten in like 20 years. What happened afterwards was that he wrote a book saying that the exact McDonald's meal that he had, down to like it being like a small like Coke or something, was part of what needed to sustain the human body with prana. Prana was the life force of the sun and God and all that other stuff. Who's Aubrey Plaza? Oh, sorry. I don't know who Aubrey Plaza is, but I hope that you're happy. What happened? Why did you come for Aubrey Plaza so excessively? That's interesting. Well, I hope she could feel better. That sucks. She's from Parks and Rec? Oh, I think I do know her then. Oh, she's the little, like, anxious lady, or, like, angry one, right? Huh. Anyways, I thought that was really funny with the breatharian movement. She was in Scott Pilgrim? Oh, ads time? Okay. So, alright. Sorry for bringing up controversial stuff. We're gonna go and do normal stuff now. So, we're gonna look at silver prices, and I'm gonna try to find my wallet to buy silver because I keep not finding it during breaks. So, yeah. It'll be okay, though. Remember all the nice tarot card readings we got for so many different countries? Like, maybe things are gonna be nice in certain ways. All you need to live is sunlight and McDonald's. That's truly what that man said. And, you know, I don't doubt that. I think you could probably live a pretty healthy life with McDonald's and sunlight if you ate, like, the right menu items, so... I don't know. Far be it from me to stop you. I'm gonna get breakfast, though, really quick. Alright. Okay. I'll be right back. We're gonna have a quick relaxing break, and then we are gonna watch some, oh crap. I did something to my... Oh, I turned my scenes into a grid view. That's so cool. Wow. I still don't know what I'm doing. It's been 4 years. Pumpkin break. Baby. Alright. There we go. Working on some fun stuff, though, lately. I hope you guys are gonna enjoy this year. Alright. Super Size Me documentary? I believe in the Super Size documentary, but that guy was apparently, also an alcoholic. Which sucks. It's really sad that that happened. I don't think you should eat that much McDonald's and Burger King and stuff like that, to be fair, but, like... That dude was an alcoholic, man, and he was... not upfront about that. So, not hype. I think if you're battling, like, obesity or morbid obesity, you probably do need help, but it's more on, like, a psychological level, not just, like, on a, like, you know, eat less food immediately, be a better, like, healthier human overall immediately. Also, if you're overweight, you're cute. Just chill. You cute. Just chill. Be nice to yourself. That's pretty much it. You cute. Be healthy for you. You cute. Purse Pixels, thank you for the 10 bits. Alright. We'll be back in just a bit. We'll be back in just a bit. Alright. It's all good. We'll be back right now. Well, in a little bit. And then we're playing, we're gonna play the new Chilling Scares video. Someone said there's a new one. We're gonna do Chilling Scares. Also, Totally Vulcan, thank you for being here for 26 months. You cute! Yeah. Yeah. Takes a little effort in scheduling to lose weight, but you don't need to go full, biggest loser and run for hours and eat celery. Yeah, you have to figure out what makes you feel better on a psychological level and adjust your life around that. You might be eating food or consuming alcohol or even smoking the devil's lettuce in an effort to avoid some stuff that you really don't want to face about you as a human, and that can lead to really bad outcomes. So try to confront those things within you when you're given the opportunity, or you'll end up in a worse situation, usually. So, you cute! Be nice to yourself, you're cute. Alright, we'll be right back. I mean it, baby. We'll be right back. Sorry that took so long. I got my burrito. I also gave all my cats their morning snack. I hope they don't get used to that at this time. Not gonna wake up at this time usually. Oh, but they're all good. Oh, and I got my food too, so I can comfortably and happily face the day. Well, if I can open it. Frozen burrito, baby! The best. Alright. You can actually make frozen burritos pretty easily too. They're not too hard to make. We should do that at some point. They're not too hard to make. Oh, of course they will. I feed my cat at 5 a.m. or get a paw on the face. Yeah, that's very fair. Thanks for streaming this morning, Grimmi. Work is slow today, so this is kind of welcome for me. Oh, that's nice. I'm sorry that I took such a long break. I could not find my phone for a very long time. I finally did. There we go. Ooh. A lovely little burrito. Ooh. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. And we can watch some wonderful chilling skiers as we eat it. Refried brains are surprisingly easy to make at home. They are. So, you needed rest after yesterday? Yeah, we did do 15 hours. But it was a really... No, it wasn't a good game. I was gonna say, but it's a really good... No, it's not. Hey, Garage, no, it was not a good game. No, it wasn't. It wasn't at all. No. Let's see what silver prices are. They're at 93.29, so that's, it's going down a bit. That's good. That's good for V. I'm waiting. I still can't find my wallet, though, so, I don't know. How many hours did it take you to realize? Immediately. The second, like, we were about to fight a ghoul, and like on the wall of like this beautiful, like elegant, like immaculate, like immaculate background was just like MS Paint ghoul almost. Like just the team that got it did not have time to work on it. I really hope that they can find it in their hearts and like their souls to just let the original team develop the game they wanted to. Just hire them all back and go, you know what, we have a lot of money and we're gonna make something beautiful. We're excited today. Like, just do that for me, please. Do that for all of us. We'd be so happy if you did. I know it's like hard to imagine this, but you'll still make a lot of money. You can do something even if you make less money. And it'll make people happy. I'm just saying, please let me play the video game, please. I don't think that'll happen, but I really hope it does somehow. I promise I'll buy every single Vampire the Masquerade book. I'll buy every single one of your hardcover tabletop RPG books if you do this for me, please. Actually, how much are they? Do they still sell 4th edition? Masquerade, V4. Version 4. Oh. Oh, that's expensive. Oh, that's 2nd edition, though. Where's 4th edition? 4th edition. Let's see. It's not too bad. It's not... Oh, that's 5th edition. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay, well, this is something to look into later. This is not good. This is not good. Holy crap. You can get the, what's it called? The PDFs somewhere for sure. That's true, too. That's true, too. But this game is not amazing, but they tried their absolute hardest. I think the Chinese room, B20? Ooh. I think the Chinese room isn't, like, the worst in the entire world. Like, they really did have a lot of really good stuff going on, and then they just kinda exploded. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The easiest way to give access to books is to find a DM and he will, give them all to you for free. That's nice. I guess that's true. Wait. D probably has all of these. I could just ask D. D, where you at? D can't hear me right now. She's not here, but like... D, where you at? I really like D. She's very sweet. I wish we could hang out more. You're looking for... Well, I guess I could just message her. I don't know why I'm thinking that. Like, it's not like, oh my god, like, it's impossible. I got a collection for the PDFs if you want them. It's like a gig. Yo! Well, maybe you shouldn't say that on here, because I think that's, like, technically illegal, but thank you so much, Phillian Fan, for being here for 7 months. Thank you so much, Radicus, for gifting a sub to Garrich. And thank you so much, Yuichi, for being here for 35 months. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. And I hope you're doing well. So we're gonna, let's see here. Dude, I kind of want to look at Vampire the Masquerade stuff. There's some interesting stuff. Damn! They got some really nice, like, well put together, like, V5 stuff too. That's kind of depressing. Like, I wish that V5 were more accessible. I wish. Huh. Let's see. Oh crap. I need to start checking my DMs and stuff. I'm really behind on all this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I'll do that a little bit later. Oh. Let's see. Let's see here. I did want to ask, would you guys, and this is okay. You can tell me genuinely. Would you want to see my Toreador, like... Would you want to see my Toreador late-night television host come back, or do you want me to make a new character? Because I'm realizing I can just reuse him in, like, everything. It's up to you, though. Like, if you want to see me, like, craft a new character for some stuff I have coming up, it's up to you. Sure? Okay, cool. That sounds cool? Let's go, baby. He can be a recurring character in different people's lives. It'll be really funny. I thought that would be kind of neat. Like there'll be like an OC almost or something. Although I don't really put enough time into stuff to make OCs. So if you're like, oh yeah, this is gonna be awesome. You're gonna get art and you're gonna like, no, it probably won't happen. Charmeleon dude, thank you so much for being here for 15 months, by the way, for the next 6 months too. And Phase State Lost, thank you for being here for 4 months. OCs grow over time. I'm not really like I'll write stuff, but like the characters are usually the things that I don't pay as much attention to. So we love TV, yeah. Was his name Robert Graves? I think it was Donald Graves. I had the PDF over here somewhere, but I thought like it might be kind of cute. So that'll be kind of fun. So we'll get that going at some point. And oh my god, I really gotta get going on my DMs. I'll probably do that after this stream. So this one might be a little bit. I say it every time, and I mean it every time. This one might be a little bit less long than usual. Hopefully. I always say it and it never happens, but this one might be a little bit less long than usual. Grimmi, has that card binder released yet? I think it's coming out in February. I think it's coming out in February. So that'll be really fun. If you guys want that binder, please look forward to it. It's gonna be shipped out once it's released. So if you're like someone that wants something to like get to them like immediately, like don't worry, it's gonna be there quickly. There's also gonna be some other merch releases. I need to get one together for March, so I hope that you guys enjoy that. I can't talk about like what it's gonna be, but like I think you'll like it. I just need to actually start moving and grooving on that, so that might be a pre-order one. So yeah, there we go. For some streamers, 3 hours is a long time. People are crazy, right? Well, I mean, 3 hours could be like a long time if you're putting your absolute like darndest into it. I'm a little bit more subdued, and I just talk about whatever and do whatever. So, I think if you're just chilling, you can do things for a lot longer. So, they might be doing long streams, but high effort, and that's awesome. So let's see here. Okay, we're gonna keep silver price. Oh, silver's down to 92, baby! Okay, sorry. I've become one of those weird people that looks at like stock tickers and goes like, yeah, let's go, baby! We're gonna put on the chillin' scares though. We're gonna put on the chillin' scares. Whoa. What's going on here? Okay, we're gonna put on chillin' scares. And I think we're gonna enjoy that, so these this is a video entitled VTubers, or not VTubers, sorry. I don't know if that's happened yet. YouTubers that have become murderers. So Space Organ Trading Simulator. That sounds quite interesting. Since you like vampires, might interest in the PC games Legacy of Kain. Best VA work to date in gaming. Whoa, really? Oh, that sounds really cool. I'd be down for checking that out. I'd be down for checking that out. Oh, it's back up to 93. Crap. How does this thing work? How does this happen? It looks like for a while it was down to 87 also. I don't think that, like, I don't think that websites can really keep up with it. Let's see. Oh my god, who is this? Oh, it's because someone said to watch this one specific channel. I think it was... Okay, yeah, I don't really want to see all these. Let's just chill. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh my god, what the hell? Cops find missing teen's body in soldier's bedroom? What the hell is going on? Sorry, okay. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this now. We're gonna watch this. Okay. We're good. I guess a soldier murdered a teen and... Yeah, okay, we're gonna watch this, though. It's all good. So, buckle up, Buttercup. Buckle up. This'll be a nice little thing to watch in the morning as we fully wake up. And then we'll play some vampire while we, I don't know. We're gonna do something while we do it, because I can't just keep playing it. Also, Shimp, thank you for the 100 bits. I greatly appreciate it. And Lupus, thank you for the 40 bits. Thank you for all your commentary during Bloodlines 2 playthrough. It made me want to play the old games. Yes! Oh! Phase State Lost, thank you for being here for 4 months. I I really like that it's not like, I want to check it out now. It's like, oh my god, it reminded me of all the things I enjoy about everything else. That game is not very good. That game is not very good, dude. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Oh. Alright.
VinnyBad118 was a YouTube channel owned and operated by Vincent Badaloro from New Jersey. He'd been active on YouTube since 2021 and mainly streamed himself playing sports games like MLB The Show. On September 30, 2025, he went live with another one of these streams. And for someone stumbling onto this live broadcast, nothing about it felt odd. That is, until they started watching and noticed his chat asking him odd questions like, are you going to jail?
What?
And how are you going to get paid in jail? Things became even more strange when some of his viewers started
Did you
calling
want to pin the video link? Absolutely. Very, very good idea. There we go.
him a killer over and over again.
You saw this yesterday?
However,
Was it good?
this label wasn't an exaggeration. As it turned out, Vincent was hosting this stream less than a day after allegedly ending the lives of 2 teenage girls in a neighboring town, and he didn't seem the least bit remorseful. The incident happened on September 29th, just before 5:30 p.m. 17-year-old Maria Neotis and Isabella Salas were riding e-bikes in a residential neighborhood in Cranford, New Jersey, when they were suddenly hit by a speeding car seemingly out of nowhere. The crash was loud enough to get the attention of nearby residents. People rushed to help. Unfortunately, it was already too late.
Describe what those calls to police sounded like moments after Maria Neotis and Isabella Salas were mowed down by a black SUV driven by another teenager.
There's a girl on the road and there's a car. Oh my God, please hurry.
So there's 2 females?
By the time first responders arrived at the scene, both girls had already passed away. But what made the incident even more disturbing was just how shockingly violent it was. Later investigation revealed the car was going close to 70 miles per hour, or over 110 kilometers an hour, in a neighborhood with a speed limit of just 25 miles per hour, or roughly 40 kilometers per hour. The resulting collision sent the girls flying across the street, with one victim coming to rest approximately 100 feet from the impact site. According to eyewitness reports, the driver tried to drive away immediately after the incident, but the crash was so violent that the impact had lodged one of the e-bikes into the car, forcing the driver to ditch it and flee on foot. Fortunately, this allowed investigators to run the license plate and trace the car back to its driver, 17-year-old Vincent Badaloro. Vincent was called in for questioning. It's unclear what exactly he told the police, but since the investigators didn't have any solid evidence of his personal involvement, he was let go the same night. The investigators were also treating this as an accident by this point, so they had no ground to detain Vincent just yet. However, this changed completely when one of the victims' families learned about Vincent's potential involvement. According to Maria's family, Vincent had been stalking and harassing her for months by that point. They went to the same school, and Vincent was reported to have tormented her during multiple different
Why was he so angry at her? Like, what the hell? I remember hearing about this. I had no idea this occurred. I don't, like, watch, like, news stuff usually. Like, not related to this type of thing, at least. There's so many angles? I guess so. Like, this is insane, though. Probably wouldn't go on a date with him. I mean, there could be other stuff. Rejection? I really hope not. I hope that people are, like, stable enough to not, like, go like, oh my god, she doesn't like me. I need to murder her. Like, dear lord, dude. Huh. Tormenting her is also intense language. What was he doing?
Instances. The two had never gotten along. Vincent would also allegedly follow Maria around anytime she went outside, and neighbors even saw him staking out her house in his car on multiple occasions. This behavior only worsened after Maria reported him to the school authorities about a month before the incident.
Oh my god.
With him becoming even more aggressive and making false police reports, even leading to her family getting swatted multiple times. In one of his streams, he mentioned having a vengeance against Maria and even dedicated one of his old phones to harassing her, starting with ordering a pizza to her address.
He got a phone to harass her? Dear lord, dude, like... Like... This is gonna sound really messed up, but, like, if he, like, put this amount of effort into, like, anything else, he could have, like, really succeeded. Like, what the hell is wrong with him? Probably a prepaid one? I guess maybe, yeah.
As.
Here's what we're gonna do. I think Maria's hungry. I think we're gonna send her a pizza. Cheer her up. So, y'all know I have a vengeance against this girl. I'm gonna call a pizza to her house, and here's how I'm gonna do it.
Investigation also revealed that Vincent's own parents had called the police 4 times regarding his increasingly violent and out-of-control behavior over the last few months. He was becoming more erratic, and combined with Maria getting him in trouble at school, was likely harboring deep resentment towards her. Put simply, there was a strong chance that what happened wasn't an accident. He possibly wanted to take his anger out on Maria, and Isabel was just collateral in his messed up plan. Now,
dude, unhealthy behavior to an extreme. Also, hi, Big Ham. What the hell is wrong with him? A lot, apparently. I think that, like, this person just, well, with stalkers and stuff, it's like they can't, like, they don't usually have a focus on, like, anything else. Like, it becomes, like, their biggest focus in life, and they just, they become obsessive. So, it's also something where they can't imagine, like, that, how do I put it? Like, it becomes their entire life. Like, they're just kind of put on, like, this track of just, like, this is the biggest thing, this is the most intense thing, and, like, they don't really... They can't really follow, like, like, we're not gonna, like, really understand their thought process, like, fully. Like, we can try to theorize about it, but... I guess the biggest thing would be, like, if you, had a negative time and then you ruminated about it a lot. So, like, let's say that you get rejected or someone hurts your feelings and you ruminate, but instead of, like, going, like, well, I have other things to do, there's other things that I need to focus on, even if I don't get along with this person, I wish them well, gonna go focus on other stuff. They continue to ruminate, and 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 ruminate, and ruminate, and ruminate, and ruminate, and ruminate, and obsess, and obsess, and obsess, and obsess, and obsess, and obsess, until they don't even really, like, have any other, like, thing that they're focusing on besides, like... It's gonna sound insane, but, like, they would almost, like, probably see, like, all of their actions through the eyes of other people, just, like... What will this person think? What will this person do? How can this affect this person? Which is really crazy. Like, that's high up there. But it's all about hyper-obsessive rumination. So, what does it mean to ruminate? It means to kind of get stuck on a thought or something negative, or it could be positive even, but it's just something you think about consistently. It's something you think about, like, all the time. So, ruminate until they become horses? What the hell does this mean? But that's what it means to ruminate. Howdy, Grimbone friends. This one's horrifying and tragic. Yes, this one's insane. But it's just like, again, if you have, like, a bad day and you can't stop thinking about it. But, like, this person was thinking about a specific individual and thinking over and over and over and over again. So that's how these kind of obsessions develop. So, I don't know, just... to try to help you understand. I don't think that you're going to be able to become a stalker, though. Like, it takes a very specific type of person to devote all of your time to, like... Well, I mean, like, not, like, a husband or wife or something. Like, you can devote all of your time to a specific person in, like, a healthy way. Like a majority of your time. You still need stuff outside of that, but, like, you know what I mean. Thank you so much, Crunty Cow, for being here for 12 months. I bought 1 kilo of silver coin 6 months ago because I thought it was funny. Be careful. I really do appreciate that you guys are all just going like, Grimmi, I bought silver a while ago, and I made a ton of money, but you gotta be careful, because people might try to rob you. Don't tell them your address or anything about you. Okay. Let's see. Sometimes ex-partners become stalkers, though, and can be normal people. They're not, okay, so they're technically normal, but they're also, like, deeply disturbed if, like, they don't have anything else to do. So, if you don't have anything else to do besides hyper-obsess over, like, one specific person, that's weird. You can feel hurt by situations, you can feel hurt by people, but most people are gonna be like, well, I have a ton of stuff I need to do. And, yeah, it's hard for guys to get over girls. I think it's hard for girls to get over guys, too, or, you know, anything in between, or, like, stuff like that. It's just, most people go, well, I have these other things I need to do to survive, and I need to do these other things to survive and be a healthier person. They don't, like, say that to themselves, but they just naturally go on that, you know, like, I guess, trajectory. So, also thank you, Pocky Taco, for being here for 11 months, by the way. Depends in the person, not the gender. Yes. I had an episode like that last year about drug dealers setting up in my street. Thank God they left. That's really intense. I think being obsessive over people creating a dangerous environment for you isn't, like, that bad. It might encourage you to get out of that dangerous environment. I'm glad they left. But yeah. So, I'm not saying that anyone's gonna go and, like, harm someone. I'm saying, like, this is just the trajectory of, like, what happens to someone that's very disturbed that you might not be able to understand and stuff. It's kind of a consequence of lonely people not having a strong or wide support network and using their romantic partner as their sole emotional support. That could also be it. So when they're gone, they don't have anyone else that they're talking to, so it can be an obsessive thing of, I gotta get them back, I gotta get them back, I gotta get them back, how dare they be doing okay? Which is, like, really, not healthy. Like, it's a little bit weird. But I guess, you know, people cope in intense ways, so... Wraithwell, thank you for being here for 5 months. We're gonna continue playing this, but I hope that this guy's in jail.
Now, while the investigators were piecing all this together, Vincent decided to go live on YouTube and pretend like everything was completely normal. However, people in his community had learned about his possible involvement in the case by this point, resulting in the chat messages we mentioned earlier.
Oh God.
He tried to dismiss these messages as just hate comments and drama, but eventually decided to address the situation in the vaguest terms possible.
In a neighboring town, unfortunately, 2 girls were killed in a hit-and-run crash. Now, there has been a lot of misinformation going on over the internet. It is an absolute unfortunate situation, and there's more to the story that you're not getting. But when the time comes, I will explain it in greater detail.
What?
He was likely speaking this way to avoid an accidental admission of guilt. However, this stream could still help investigators bring him to justice. You see, while he was live on YouTube, investigators were gathering evidence to prove that he was behind the wheel. This led to the discovery of ring camera footage from a nearby street, showing him speeding in the neighborhood before the incident and then walking back on foot minutes after everything went down. This, combined with eyewitness testimonies, allowed investigators to arrest him a day later on October 1st and charge him with 2 counts of first-degree murder.
Okay.
His channel has since been terminated by YouTube. Prosecutors are also pushing to have Vincent tried as an adult to secure the full sentence they believe he deserves.
I think he should probably, I guess, I guess he's a teenager. This dude's super cuckoo. Yeah. How old was he? He was in high school, so he was probably 16, 17. So, okay, he was 17. He should probably go to jail, like, for 2 first-degree murders. He did have the well, I guess one could be manslaughter or 3rd degree, but one should definitely be 1st degree. Like, he should probably be in jail for the rest of his life, if possible. He had a car at 17. His family might have been affluent, or they might have just been like, we don't want to have to drive you to school. Oh my God, please just drive yourself to school. So, something like that. Going past the speed limit by that much is clear intent. Yeah. Premeditated at minimum. Yeah. Would be manslaughter on the friend. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. It's really crazy. What is legal driving age in the USA again? It's 16. So, you can be 16 and get, like, your license. I guess maybe it's not a great idea. 16 for learners, 18 for full license. I guess, yeah, wait, but he was driving himself, so if you have a learner's permit, I think you need someone in the car. I don't know. Might be better to ask someone else, I guess. That sounds dangerous. A car can be a very deadly weapon. Yeah. So... well, yeah. Make it 18 the entire country? Yeah. This was definitely not someone that should have been... I don't know, they probably should have been on medication, like it sounds like. But... Yeah.
I'm recording this because I want my daughter to know that I love you, Mackenzie Pascal. I'm so sorry that I've done this.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to know that you mean everything to me. This was the final video 48-year-old Trent Pascal uploaded to YouTube on October 21st, 2020. His content up until that point was a mix of family vlogs, DIY tips, and RC toy reviews. He came across as a laid-back, middle-aged dad enjoying time with his family, but the video he uploaded in October 2020 was different. It wasn't a wholesome vlog or toy review with his kids. Instead, this was a confession Trent posted to YouTube after committing a heartless crime just so he could paint himself as the victim. The day started off rough with Trent having a massive argument with his wife, Savannah. Details of—
She was so beautiful. What the hell is wrong with you?
The day started off rough.
Like, sorry to be rude. It's just, like, this woman is gorgeous, gorgeous. Like, she's very beautiful. How, why? Ugh. Not in, like, a rude way, but if someone were this gorgeous and, like, wanted to hang out with me, like, I feel like, okay. I don't know. She's not near ugly enough though. No, I'm just saying, like, this person is gorgeous. This would be like a goddess, like, coming into my life. I would be so nice to her. Like, okay. Doesn't mean anything about her personality, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's true. But she's just very beautiful.
With Trent having a massive argument with his wife, Savannah. Details of what exactly caused this argument are unknown.
That's true,
but according to some reports, it had something to do with Trent's overprotective and envious personality. He was reportedly very insecure about the 18-year age gap between him and Savannah. He saw anyone even remotely close to her as a threat and tried to control every aspect of her life, which also led to many clashes between the two over the years. Regardless of the reason, the argument on October 21st ended with Savannah dropping their two kids at school and then driving over to live at their mother Shirley's house.
So, this is kind of upsetting then. So, okay. The age gap can vote. Oh my god. It sounds like he didn't like that she was so much younger and attractive compared to him. Like, that's weird. Instead of being like, oh man, she's beautiful, this is amazing, he was like, oh man, I don't want her to talk to anyone. Love this thing, the Grimmi. Hello, I am the Grimmi. I think, like, there's nothing inherently wrong with, like, age gap relationships. Yeah, some of them can be super happy, but it sounds like, how do I put it? Some people are a little bit weird. I think if you have those insecurities, it might be good to see if they're coming from inside you as a person and work on them over time. You don't have to be perfect, but, I think it's more he thought she might go for someone younger. I see. Yeah, the fear of losing what you cherish. Paranoia triggered by imposter syndrome because you feel you're not actually good enough. Interesting. It's possible that they felt that way, yeah. So, it sounds like she saw him as a very nice person, and then he wasn't able to really see her as an individual. And go like, I feel secure with this individual because I know them as an individual. They thought their age, they're this, they're that, they're gonna do something specific. And that's very unfortunate. Yeah. If they have a kid, that should have changed things, in my opinion. I think that you don't really have personality changes on that level if someone, like, at least from, like, what I've heard, like, if someone's struggling in their relationship and they get married, if someone's struggling in their relationship and they have children, those problems aren't going to disappear. They usually get amplified. So, 7-year age gap between the wife and I, so 30, so the 30, I'm not turning 40, I'm turning 33. That's how it works, right? Sure, you've de-aged, don't worry about it. Let's see. People who act like that will seek out younger partners anyway. Easier to control, hoping their brains can still be molded. That's where age gaps can be awful. That's true, too. I think some people see it as, like, I don't know how to put it other than like they feel uncomfortable that people are judging them for being attracted to like younger people, but I think it's more that people are concerned about the person that's in a situation like that because they know that they might not have the wealth of experience to protect themselves if things are amiss. From someone that would had like a significantly longer time being alive and like learning stuff. So stuff like that is kind of rough. Let's see. I'm not uncomfortable. I like young women. They're pretty. Yeah, they are very pretty. It's just that if you go for someone that's like 18, if you're like 30, you have like a lot more time on the earth to kind of be healthier. And if you're a manipulative person, you have a lot more time on earth to figure out ways to manipulate someone, even if you're not doing it consciously. So, it can be unfair. It could also be something very comfortable and healthy. So, oh, they should have worked with each other and communicated stuff better for a more stable environment for that kid, if that makes sense. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying, Killer Frog. Yeah, absolutely. It should no longer have been about them specifically. So, yeah. Problem is that no one my age is into the stuff I am, or at least it's rare. I'm sure that you can find a weird, like, not in a rude way, you can find a weird hag that would like the stuff you'd like. If one thing's taught me something, VTubers they show that there's a lot of really weird women out there. Go play Magic the Gathering Commander. Go play Commander-style Magic the Gathering. Go do that weekly. You'll find some weird women. You'll find some weird older women. I swear to you, it's not gonna be impossible. I know that you will. If you have a preference for people that look a certain way, there's also, like, people that'll probably, like, fall into that preference even if they're a little bit older, and you'll probably be able to have a nice, healthier relationship with them because they'll also be able to support you on a level that someone that's very young might not be able to, so, and this goes for ladies and fellas, too, like, it's, I don't know, so, you know, I'm just saying, you just want a cute weird hag, they're out there somewhere. They're out there somewhere. Did you actually start playing Commander? I'm not very good at it, but I'm slowly learning how to do it a little bit more. I'm gonna be playing Commander sometime soon on stream. I hope that it goes okay. You won't find them because most of them became VTubers. You won't find them because most of them are shut-ins. Much like you might be. But, again, Magic the Gathering, Commander style, trust me. Get yourself out there! I joined and we're talking about hags. There you go, baby. There you go. But yeah, even after puberty, your brain is developing. It keeps developing until around mid to late 20s. Cool. There you go. Let's go. Okay. We're gonna continue onward. If they're not Grimmi, I don't want them. You need to start being normal. I believe in you. There's so many women out there in the world. I believe in you. I'm not the only weird woman out there. In fact, there's gonna be one that you get along with way more than me. I'm crazy. There's more of them. There's more weird women. Okay.
In Lamarck, Texas, neighbors also saw Trent storming out not long after. Savannah and Shirley went out to check on the kids at school later that day before returning home at around noon. Shirley went straight to the master bedroom to freshen up, but nothing could have prepared her for what was waiting for her inside. The moment she stepped into the bathroom, Trent leaped out from behind the shower curtain with a firearm in his hand. And before she could even register what was going on, Trent announced that he was going to end both her and Savannah and opened fire.
What?
Fortunately, he missed the mark, giving Shirley the opportunity to escape to a neighbor's house and call for help. Sadly, Savannah wasn't as lucky. Trent managed to shoot her twice in the stomach before fleeing the scene.
Oh my God.
She was rushed to the hospital, but passed away shortly after. Though, while Savannah was fighting for her life, Trent uploaded this video to his now deleted second channel explaining his reasoning for the heinous crime. He accused Savannah of cheating on him and claimed that she was the one who made him do this. However, to most people who came across this video, it was clear that Trent posted the video so he could portray himself as the victim. He even seems to try a fake crime multiple times during the video, but fails to shed a single tear. Many also assumed the cheating accusation was likely false, but even if it wasn't, it was still no justification for taking her life. That said, the most disturbing part of this video was the very end, which showed Trent hearing a noise and immediately rushing to hide in a dark room. Closely listening to this section revealed a plastic rustling noise, similar to what shower curtains sound like when moved. In other words, Trent was possibly recording this final message in Shirley's home moments before they arrived, and then quickly ran to the bathroom when he heard the two pull into the driveway. He fled Lamarck immediately after committing the crime, prompting a statewide manhunt. This ended with the police tracking him down to a Walmart parking lot in Houston later the same day. However, Trent drew his firearm on the officers and refused to back down despite repeated warnings. This left deputies with no choice but to open fire, hitting him several times across the abdomen. He was then taken to a hospital where he spent over a month recovering from his wounds. He was eventually booked into the Galveston County Jail on charges of murder, aggravated assault, and possession of a firearm. Now, this is usually where stories like this end, but that's—
Dude, it's crazy that that was all he was booked into the, place for. That is crazy, dude. He survived? He did survive. The kid survived, right? Yes, the kid ran away, so she was okay. I think that's what happened, or it might have been one of her friends. It's not over. It's not over, but dear God, dude. The fact that he didn't get, anything for having a almost shootout with the police is insane. Sad this man had survived. He got injured in the same way as his wife did, and then survived, which is kind of terrible in some ways. If you think someone is cheating, you catch them in the act, win everything in the divorce. That's a smart way of doing it. I don't know if his wife was cheating, though. It might have been something where he was trying to give himself justification for it, even. Also, Buko Pies, thank you for being here for 3 months. Hope you're good. He got shot for getting into a shootout with the police. I guess that's true. They didn't give him anything for that in terms of criminality stuff, but... or charges, I should say. Yeah, then when he first recorded this cry video, then shot his wife, failed to shoot child, then survived being shot by the police. I think that's what's happened, yes. This is weird. This is I don't know what's up with this guy, but it sounds like he was a very controlling and, intense narcissist. That's a little bit intense. Resisting arrest tends to be dropped in cases like that long as you... Okay, let's see. As they go for what they can fully get a jury to convict on. That makes sense. This person was really odd.
Not what happened with Trent.
I guess they still are.
Despite the deeply violent nature of his crimes, he was allowed to leave on bail after paying $550,000. He was fitted with a GPS ankle monitor and ordered to stay at his mother's house until his conviction. Trent initially complied with these orders.
Probably cut it off and
on
left.
April 13th, 2021, he removed his ankle monitor, stole a car at knife point after taking it on a test drive from a dealership, and vanished without a trace.
Whoa.
This triggered a massive multi-state manhunt. The police spent months looking for Trent, but he was still nowhere to be found. This also left Savannah's family in a constant state of fear, as Trent could show up at any time to cause further harm.
Oh my God.
The run finally ended nearly 9 months later in January 2022, when the U.S. Marshals received a tip that a man matching Trent's description was staying at a small RV park in Ocala, Florida. Officers rushed to the scene and surrounded a van where they believed he was hiding. But before they could break in and apprehend Trent, he decided to end everything on his own, robbing Savannah's family of seeing any justice through the legal system.
9 months, yeah. This person was interesting. This is crazy. So, you only need to pay 10% to get out? Yeah, so what happened was probably, how it works not in every state, but in some states, how it works is essentially, it's kind of like you get insurance. You're buying insurance to not, leave where you need to be prosecuted. Also, thank you, Volrath, for being here for 11 or 12 months. Thank you so much. Or 10 months, it says. 10 months. Thank you so much. It's kind of hard to describe, but it's like you're taking an insurance thing to go okay, I'm not going to leave. And then, so he probably had to pay $55,000, I guess. A mere trifle. It's very expensive. 10% with the bail bond, but you don't get the money back, or you pay full amount and you get it all back if you show up to the court. Yeah, so he essentially paid $55,000 so he could run. And what happens is I'm trying to think of how to put it. Essentially the bail bondsman, their insurance is that you go to court so they don't have to pay the 550,000, I think is how it works. Maybe? It seems confusing, but they probably are the ones that put the ankle monitor on them, and then they were technically responsible for him going to his trial, but it's very hard to anticipate when someone's going to be intense enough to hold someone at knife point and leave. So this is partially on the bail bondsman for, like, not, like, being sane at all, and going like, oh, this person is, like, in, like, you know, shot, like, one of his family members, like, this is like a psychopath, or at least, like, a very, very, very agitated sociopath. So, I don't know. Ankle monitor was part of the bond agreement? Yes, that's probably what happened. He tried and failed to kill another person. Shouldn't have been given bail. Yeah. So, they set the bond way too low? Yeah, I think so. Let's see. You also have to pay yourself the ankle monitor? Really? Huh. That's not something I knew, huh? That's really interesting. So, the guy should have been held without bail due to the accusation and getting into a gunfight with the police. Yes, I think that it was weird that they gave him a bail amount. I think it's also weird that, like, well, I mean, I don't know, bail bondsmen are, I think, a little bit predatory in nature. Not all of them, sorry if you're a bail bondsman. But, I don't know. Thank you so much, Very Rare Player, for being here for 22 months. This is a really weird conversation, but, what is the bail bondsman track record? Because, like, well, it depends. So, like, from what I understand, there's some bail bondsmen that will bail literally everyone out, and then just take people back to jail if they don't pay them, which is, like, weird, but, like, you pretty much are just going like, okay, I know that these people are in jail and we'll do our best to, like, get them all out, and then if you can't pay me, I'm gonna just take you back to jail, which is insane. But it's one of their business models. Others will wait until, like, usually a family member calls, and then, like, bail out that person's family member working with them. Other people will, like, because this is an interesting industry. There are YouTube channels of bounty hunters that are pretty entertaining. That's true, too. So most bail bondsmen are also bounty hunters, because they don't want to hire, like, other people. So they'll usually have, like, stuff like that. So they're essentially paid to act as functional bounty hunters. They're paid to retrieve bail evaders so the police doesn't have to. Yes. Anything that goes along with the bail agreement you're stuck paying with. Rental on ankle monitor. Your pay for any drug testing and similar. It can be very quick to an insane amount of money. Yeah, that's true too. Here, who's more shoe? And see the hot sauce grade. I'm glad you like the hot sauce. I zoned out and now here, court bail bondsman. Yeah, we're talking about how bail works because this was really insane how this happened. I think even if this guy sucked, he really needed medication. Like, really badly. I think that he shouldn't have been allowed to leave jail, and he really should have been given medication. Like, that's all I could really say, because this person was probably, like, bipolar or in, like, having an episode, like, untreated. Like, it's not, like, not everyone with bipolar is going through this amount of stuff, and people with bipolar can be very healthy and very normal and very, very safe. But this person was not healthy, and he was having a huge episode, and it sounds like he could not emotionally regulate himself, and he was going through it. So you can have urges without giving in. If you have an urge to harm your family members, you need to talk to a mental health professional. That's just, you need to. Because you don't know if you're always going to have that level of regulation if you start to develop, like, other mood disorders. Because this came on after years, it sounded like. So you need to talk to a mental health professional if you feel the urge to harm your family. Like, no other conditions. Like, just, if you feel that, no, stop what you're doing and call a mental health professional. It doesn't matter if you are even, like, in a situation where you don't have, like, the means to. You should try to find, like, people that will do it for free. There are some people that will do stuff like pro bono. There are some organizations that'll help people that have mental health disorders. And if you say that you want to harm someone in your family, like, usually it'll suck, but you can go to a hospital and it'll be a really bad experience, but you will usually get on track to get medication to feel relatively healthy. So, very important that you do that. What if they deserved it? You still cannot harm someone in your family. I have family members that are crazy. Crazy. If someone's like coming at you and trying to kill you, then yes, you can defend yourself. But in any other situation, no. That's not healthy for you. You shouldn't have the desire to harm another human being. Like, it's okay if you're really upset and you're like, man, I wish like they weren't around, but you should not have the desire to harm someone. It's not a healthy thing. I would not blame you for crashing out. Yeah, my family's crazy. Like, they're going through it. But there's also a difference between constant urges and intrusive thoughts. Oh yeah, if you're just like, I don't know, like, I want to harm my family, I'm gonna, like, swerve into the middle of the road, and everyone in the car is gonna die with me, it's gonna be crazy, and you're like, why'd I think that? That's weird. That's not, like, the desire to harm your family. If you're like, I want to do this so badly, I want to do this so badly, I need to do this, I'm so upset, like, this is gonna happen now, I need to do this, like, and you're like, you have to hold yourself back from it, that's a little different. What if I just tank those urges? Well, you might end up in a situation where you are emotionally unregulated for a long enough period of time that you actually harm someone. So, I don't know. My intrusive thoughts are like, what if the ceiling just collapsed and I got hurt? Yeah, like, everyone has intrusive thoughts. That's a normal one too. So, anyway, yeah. Intrusive thoughts are usually the opposite. They're your brain cautioning you against things. Obsession with them is called OCD. Yeah, OCD is very different than harming your family. So, yeah. Yeah, if it's like suicidal ideation where you start planning in your head, it's usually a sign that you should talk to a professional. Yes, that's pretty much it. If you are holding yourself back from, and if it's a consistent thought, then you do need help. And you do need to talk to a professional, because you could end up in a situation like this guy. Like, it's not like, if you have OCD, it's very different, though. If it's like, oh my god, like, what if I throw one of my cats off the side of a building? Like, it's not gonna happen. Like, it makes me upset. Like, I would do anything to avoid that. But, like, you know, like, that's something where it's like, I don't want that to occur. That's a horrible thing to want to occur. I don't want to do that. If I'm having that thought, it's like, oh my god, this is a bad fear. Like, as opposed to, like, this is something I'd like to do. Like, you know, like, my cats are my life. They're very, very sweet little creatures. They're sweet pigs. All I need is Dr. Pepper. Hell yeah, brother.
Lane Maurice Davis joined YouTube all the way back in September 2009 under the name Seattle for Truth. Most of his videos have since been deleted by YouTube for policy violations, but they were mainly about right-wing political commentary and rants about current events. Some of these videos also revolved around Lane trying to prove various conspiracy theories. Lane also did an internship under British far-right commentator Milo Yiannopoulos at one point, though it didn't last very long.
His eyes are super
so
dilated.
His YouTube channel was the only thing Lane focused on for most of his adult life. But while he did have a sizable following across socials, most of his videos didn't attract enough viewers to provide a sustainable income. This forced Lane to live with his parents and rely on them for monetary needs, which apparently was a major source of tension in their relationship. His parents also had differing political views from their son, leading to frequent arguments, especially with his father Charles. And the back and forth on the night of July 14, 2017 started off as no different. As the argument became more heated, his mother Catherine dialed 911 and calmly asked for assistance, stating, "He's not physically threatening us or anything, he just gets out of control and he's ranting about stuff from the internet. He's not working and he just gets on these rampages and he just needs to move on. He just lives on the internet and he gets really worked up about everything that's going on. He needs an intervention of some kind here." The dispatcher instructed Catherine and Charles to keep their distance until the police arrived.
It's a very nice parent to seem to understand what's going on with their kid and try to get them help. I think this might actually, this might actually be something that happens a little bit more consistently for a while. Like, I don't know how to put it, but I think that some people almost have like a level of like online psychosis and stuff, or like internet psychosis. Some people can't handle the internet. It's why I avoid red pilling people. Well, the red pill stuff isn't really accurate to how society is also. Like, it's kind of more complex than that, but it's something that really resonates with people if they feel like they've been slighted and like hurt really deeply by specific groups of people. So there's that for sure. Also ads time? Okay, we'll take some ads. Sorry, everything has been very intense, but um if you find yourself going down a rabbit hole of red pills and stuff, it might be a good idea to take it a step back and look at things from the perspective of other people as well. Because I think that a lot of red pill information has like a grain of truth to it in some areas. It kind of extrapolates stuff onto it that doesn't really exist or is really, really, really highly charged and more emotional. So, again, which is like a cult. Like it's something where small things can resonate with someone that feels like they've been hurt and disenfranchised and like pushed out and like not like really listened to. Yeah, a bunch of half truths used to push narratives. Yeah, exactly. So, red pill means the truth. It's from the Matrix. Yeah, but the red pill movement isn't really based in truth. It's based in manipulation. And you have to understand that like the vast majority of people online, they're not looking to improve your life or wake you up to things. They're looking to maintain your attention and have relevancy. And I know as a streamer that's like, the pot calling the kettle black, but like, like it's substantial, like what happens. Like essentially it becomes a movement where people feel like they can profit off of it. And then it starts to go in a bad direction. That's both sides though. Oh, absolutely. Pretty much anyone that's saying like very aggressive and very intense stuff online and trying to get you to feel very passionate about another group being bad or another like ethnicity being bad or another gender being bad or pretty much anything is not usually on your side as a person. So just keep that in mind. They might also even like think a lot of these things are accurate, but they know that saying very intense stuff will lead you in a direction where you will need them for guidance and stuff. So depends on the community. Some people are wacko. Originally 10 to 15 years ago, it wasn't like that today. Let's see. Are you guys talking about red pill I don't think that how do I put it? Uh hmm. I'm sorry we talk about all this stuff. Unknown Planet, thank you for the bit. Sometimes I have intense paranoia about many things. What can I do about it? You can try to find breathing techniques, and you could try to find techniques that are going to improve your life outside of the paranoia, because you might be focusing so heavily on the paranoia that it's making you hard to, like, it's making it hard to, for you as a person, like, feel comfortable. So you have to focus on the things that'll make you comfortable, and the paranoia will start to dissipate. Which sounds very counterproductive, because it's probably the biggest thing you're experiencing, but it should help. Red pilling is, like, as it is now, like, the proponents of it that are largest are, like, mentally ill dudes. Like, and I'm not saying that because I'm trying to be rude to them. It's just, they have gotten to the point where they've realized if they say very extreme things, they'll get attention. And it's impacted their health severely. In order to, like, get women to like you and feel satisfied and comfortable, you have to focus on the things that will improve your own life and make you stable and healthy. And if you've had trauma, you might try to fix women and stuff. And that's not a good thing to do. You want to find a lady that's neutral and healthy and add stuff to your life in a very comfortable way. So with red pilling, it helps people feel like they have control of a situation by not wanting to be with ladies. But you're, like, probably, like, not everyone, but, like, quite a few people here are, like, average dudes. And if you focus very heavily on red pilling, you can be like, women are bad, and the reason that I'm not with one is because they suck. And that's not really going to help you as a person either. That's going to make you feel unhappy with your life situation forever. because that's ultimately putting your happiness on someone else. So if you can find a way to start focusing on what you'd like to improve about yourself as a person, while also consistently accepting yourself for how you are now, you'll eventually find someone that you truly care about and feel comfortable with. Even if it does take a few times, and even if you are really hurt by people every once in a while. Yeah. Why getting out of the closet is awesome. Yeah, if you're also like gay and stuff, that's wonderful to find that you like, enjoy people that you enjoy all the more and stuff. So red pill is incel? Not always. There are some people that are in relationships while also being into like the red pill mindset, but it doesn't seem to be a comfortable place for people to be. Like, I've seen some people that say that you should ask women for submission, but I think instead it's something where it might be most comfortable for you to get to a place where you feel stable and healthy, and your partner feels stable and healthy, so you can work out your problems consistently in a way that makes you happy. Not where you feel threatened or hurt, or like you're kind of like with an enemy and needing them to conform to your ideologies and beliefs. So that's like a healthy place to come to. Trying to be yourself and being healthy. And if you really don't get along with your partner, you can end the relationship and find someone where you get along with them significantly more. It's just that the red pilling stuff kind of takes the onus of responsibility off of you and puts it on someone else. And that's not really going to be beneficial to you at all. So just talk it out and work out how to split your responsibilities according to your needs and abilities. Yeah. So there might be a time where you're going through a very, very intense emotional time and you need more help from your partner. And that might make it so he or she cannot work as much. So you might need to support them financially if you're the breadwinner, or vice versa. You might be going through a very hard time and they might need to support you financially while you're supporting them more emotionally and stuff. Like it's something where an individual is going to have a different thing go on with you. So I really encourage you guys not to get too into the red pilling stuff just because it takes so much of your life away from you. And this is coming from someone that was in a cult for a long time. It takes a lot of your life away from you. So when I use red pill, I don't mean women and stuff, just political stuff in general. I guess it doesn't work anymore. I should have specified. Sorry for bringing it up. Oh, it's okay. I just got a little bit worried because I've seen so many people kind of end up in unhappy situations because of it. So, also thank you, Unknown Planet, for the bid. Sometimes have, oh, sorry, that was from Wilga, sorry. Thank you for the hydrate, Daisoon. I appreciate it. Red pill in itself is based on an hilarious irony. In The Matrix, the red pill is meant to represent freedom of choice, but in the movies it makes it clear free humans are just the illusion to remove the destructive elements from the Matrix. Interesting. Huh. 10 minutes overdue for ads, that's fair. A relationship is a team effort. You help each other with weakness and show praise for strengths and cherishing moments, even the arguments. Yes. So, yeah. Cults can be fun depending on the type of cult. Not really. No. They will take your money. If they're like a group that you get along with, that's great. If they're a group where they want something from you, that isn't usually positive. I guess if you're like eating their food or something and leaving, that's positive though. Let's see. I googled it. It looks like they start from reasonable complaints about real concerns, but it takes it too far and too emotionally charged. Yes. The reason that it works is because people feel emotionally like they can't express themselves and stuff, and that women have it much easier, and women do have it easier in some regards. It's just that there's a lot of complex issues relating to it, and it kind of boils it down to stuff that isn't helpful. So I think you'll be okay, but don't get involved in that stuff if possible. If possible. There you go. I've had good experience from Wiccans, though. Well, Wiccans are a religious group, not always a cult. There can be cults with Wicca, but, like, they're a religious group. So there might be, like, groups that meet up to practice Wicca or discuss stuff, but that's not necessarily a cult. That's a religious movement. So there is a distinction between the two. Like, even if it seems a little bit odd, everyone has their own challenges and trials. Yeah, absolutely. And some people are going to be more susceptible to red pill stuff, so I hope that you guys are okay. Where is the line between cult and small religion? I think small religion usually goes hand in hand with cult, just because people are usually asking for donations and trying to get ahead on stuff like that. Essentially, if someone's like really, really, really benefiting, but only through like fear and making you feel like you can't think for yourself and you need to follow specific religious teachings or you won't have a good afterlife, that's a cult. If everyone's kind of cooperating in a way where people are more comfortable and there isn't like a great division of power, then it's not a cult generally. I think the afterlife stuff is a big thing too. Cult in the classical sense was a small religious order. Every Greek and Roman god had their own cult, for example. That's kind of cool. Cult is an abusive small religion about belief. I think that's a good way of putting it. My girlfriend claimed she was a Wiccan, but I think she was more secular because we never really talked about it. It's possible. I don't know anything about her. It's also possible that you didn't know as much about her and she might have had more specific beliefs and stuff. I don't really know that much about Wicca. I'm an occultologist, so I do study some stuff about that, but it's mostly like King Solomon and different levels of like how a cult works and all that, like not so much Wicca. Like, because I don't know, they don't really summon demons and stuff from what I understand. I think that's more like Satanist and all that. Yeah, Wicca's a very loose category also. Like, it's hard to find, like, anything too particular that is nailed down to it, from what I noticed. Okay, anyway. I'm starting a cult where we just take care of cats and all the money goes to cat care. You have started a cat shelter. You have started a cat shelter. That's not a cult. People would happily give you money to take care of cats that need help. All right. We're taking a short break because we're over on ads. I'm sorry that I'm really incapable of not falling for every single thing that people say in chat. But also thank you, Tove Walsh, for the 100 bits. I love that you have these impromptu open discussions. Well, I'm happy that they can help you if they are. But yeah, and again, if you're like super red pill, okay, we're 50 minutes overdue. Sorry. If you're super red pilled, like, I don't blame you because you've probably been very hurt, and I think that's not good. And you probably need a lot of care and a lot of understanding, and I think that the red pill community might have been the ones that gave you the most of that in your time of need. So I hope that you can come and see what other people have to offer you in the time it takes. So we're gonna play some music and we're gonna pretend that everything is good. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go. I looks up at you with such love and attention. It's beautiful. I'm not red-pilled, I'm Grimmi-pilled. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Alright. So, we're gonna finish up this video, and then we're gonna get to Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Pillbacks thing. Oh no, I'm sorry, you guys. Oh. Okay, Nugget, thank you for the 100 bits. Off topic, chat, if you like to build God Plus, I'm aware Premium Bantai is releasing... Oh, RG Zaku with Miku color. Oh, that's cute! Oh, that's very nice. And Ash MDO, thank you for subscribing with your Prime. Thank you, Ross the Skeleton, for the 10 bits. No! We're not a cult. I hope not, at least. Huh. I'm starting to not like the concept of worship, to put another above you, whether, being or otherwise. No sapiens should be above each other unless we have, unless you have a BDSM partner. Oh my god. Was today supposed to be long or short stream? Do you need to go to sleep, Yama? You should go to sleep, dude. Would it be positive for it to be a short stream? I'm not really sure. Like, I always think it's gonna be a short stream and then it ends up being like 12 hours, so, well, oh well. When or how do you suddenly pop into, Deb of Night type voice? Oh, don't worry about that. We have a lot of interesting stuff coming up. Not just asking. It could be anywhere. I'm very sorry about this. Yeah, but you don't need to mod the whole stream. Like there's it's okay. I'm a Twitch call that pizza place? Oh. Cool. That is confusing. You alright? What, the actual bloodlines? Yeah. But yeah, Yama, get some sleep, dude, for real. My sleep schedule's really crazy, but I promise you it will be okay. My current replacement for Fillion, so she streams until Fillion returns. Oh, that's nice. I'm not a replacement, though. Fillion's one of a kind, baby. Fillion's one of a kind. Alright, let's continue onward.
But she downplayed the threat, saying she'd seen many similar outbursts in the past and that he wouldn't turn violent. Unfortunately, she couldn't have been more wrong. Because just a few minutes later, Catherine dialed 911 again, and this time in a far more frantic state, screaming phrases like, "He stabbed him," and repeating, "He's dead," over and over again. Officers were already on their way from the first
I forgot
call
we were
Catherine
watching.
made and reached the house within minutes. Inside, they found Charles lying on the floor with his clothes covered in blood. According to reports, Lane became even more aggressive after the first 911 call and stabbed his father multiple times with a kitchen knife. By the time police arrived, Charles had already passed away. Lane likely regretted his decision.
That's why we were talking about this. This person got, like, absorbed into online subcultures and slowly went insane. Okay, I remember now. What is the 911 phone number? I don't know. You're gonna have to find someone that does. Quick!
Immediately, as officers saw him standing outside the front door with his hands in the air, waiting to be arrested. He later pleaded guilty to second-degree murder as part of a plea deal and was sentenced to 17 years in prison. His YouTube channel now sits completely abandoned.
That's fair.
In many of these cases, the transition from content creator to criminal is marked by a clear...
I feel like in some cases, like, it's almost like we were, I mean, I guess that's what we were talking about. It's almost like a psychosis thing, where people just start to, like, detach from reality and harm people. You started to say, 9/11? The same way people say, why? Why does it, okay, one second, this is interesting. For some reason, whenever someone tries to say that streamer's name, Asmongold, like, it says it twice on my end as I put it through. It's really confusing. I don't know if he's on that level. I think he's going through some stuff. You want the profile pic? It's so mirror? Oh, happy emoji, bud. You're really, really drunk. Oh no. Okay. Alright, we're gonna continue onward. It's okay though, dude. You get some water and you lay down.
Calculated decision.
You drink some water, you get some bread, baby.
Online as the Indigo Mystic on YouTube, the path was much more blurred, with her channel serving as a digital diary for a woman who was visibly losing her grip on reality. Jessica started her channel in 2013 to post occasional videos on whatever topics grabbed her interest that day. Her content was relatively harmless, with nothing too attention-grabbing, at least at first.
She has a crystal, which is fine for most people, but if they're losing touch with reality, like, the crystal stuff can get a little bit weird.
As her personal life began to fracture,
okay. So this is probably going to be religious psychosis, or not religious, spiritual psychosis. People that go into spiritual psychosis usually believe that they have an understanding of things beyond our comprehension. Like, okay, there are some things that we don't comprehend fully. Like, we don't know what happens to us when we die. Like, we might have, like, a tremendous amount of faith, but we don't know. So we have that tremendous amount of faith. Some people, when they go into psychosis, they start to believe that they are given divine spiritual knowledge and that they can interpret it in such a way where they can bring it to others about what happens on a level beyond our human understanding. So the Holy Spirit is something people always really talk about when they're, well, not always, but often talk about, when they're, in these episodes. So the Italy Spirit, it does look like the Italy Spirit, no. But the Holy Spirit, it does look like Italy, but, and some of this stuff is rooted in things that people have talked about for quite some time, so they usually get, like, spirituality books. The pineal gland is something that goes back as a chakra point, consistently. So a chakra point is something in, like, it's in some religions and also some various, like, spiritual beliefs that, like, we have different points on our body that have different energy stuff going on, and I don't necessarily have anything against that. The pineal gland is something that people are very worried about being calcified, and they believe that if they're in these episodes, or if they've been talked to by a lot of people that are weird, they believe that there's chemicals in the water to calcify the pineal gland. So even if that were true, that your pineal gland was getting calcified, you need to not, like, go crazy. So yeah, the fluoride stuff, yeah. And crystals are pretty, and they do have interactions with energy. But as far as I can tell, they aren't a direct source of energy unless, okay, cool. Unless ionizing or radioactive. I got a little worried. Neither of which are safe to have around. Faith in crystals is a source of spiritual energy that's coming from the person rather than the crystal. Yeah, I do think that if you like them, all the more power to you. They're very pretty. They're like gems or jewels. Like, you can have fun with those. It's just if you start to get to the point where you are, like, trying to divine secrets from the universe, you gotta take a step back and try to also make sure that you're connecting to your day-to-day life and healthy and happy and stuff. So, because this is, like, very much on the verge of, like, psychosis. So, some traditional town habits started as part of cultist prayers. Japan's emperor started a lot of habits from his people to help stay connected to some of the old ways, and he did it by saying it was simply the polite thing to do. Yeah, I think also that, again, some religious stuff and some belief systems can actually have a positive effect on your life. Like, I think when it comes to, like, the commandments that, like, the Bible teaches, even if you don't believe in an afterlife, if you aren't doing those things, like, you'll usually have a much healthier and happier life with much less instability. So, that's positive. Yeah, that's not negative. So that's okay. But on the other hand, if it's something that's causing instability in your life, or you're starting to develop a belief system that's so against every other thing in reality that you can no longer eat food or take care of yourself, that's when it starts to get into territory that's a little bit harder to integrate into your belief system in a healthy way. So, I don't know. I think that's the nicest way of putting it. Divination is, if done right, is healthy? Maybe. I think that, as someone that does, like, divination and stuff, even on stream, like, I think that you need to be really, really, really healthy with it. Whenever I do this divination stuff, even though people go, like, it's so accurate, it all comes true, ah! I do it, and then I go, that's not, like, something I care about. Anything could happen at this point. So, and, well, sorry, what novel, what happened? Are you okay? What happened with silver? 1 second, I need to check. It's at 90. Oh, it's almost at 96. Oh, dear God. Okay, so, anyway, just keep that in mind, that, yeah, yeah, you need to know it's just for fun. Exactly, yeah. I'm just playing the part of the scared chatter. Oh, I see. Why are we monitoring silver prices? Because I think it's interesting. I have silver also, like, not a ton, though. Not enough to come and murder me for it. Don't get angry at me. Although, like, once the Grimmi coins get here. That's something to be concerned about. I might have to get a safety deposit box. Alright, but, anyway. Right now, everything is crashing. Oh, the EU just suspended all trade deals with the US. Oh, that's not good. All of them? 1 second. Sorry, this is, like, really big history. So... Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, it's not good. World War III soon? Probably not. Probably not that. But things are gonna get a little weird. So you remember when Russia, got really aggressive towards Ukraine and then everyone stopped trading with them? And we can no longer send mail to Russia? This isn't anything as bad as the Russia situation. No, I'm just saying in terms of, like, our mail system and our trade deals with other countries. My portfolio's down 24% now. Let me check mine. One sec. It's a stop on incoming agreements for now? Okay, that's not as bad. If it's, like, all trade deals, then we're kinda... yeah. Let's see. Mine is up a lot. What the hell? Those tarot cards, baby. Yeah, mine is up. Those tarot cards, baby, it's crazy. I don't understand. Those tarot cards, though, they are doing some work. You got stocks? I do all of my stock trading with tarot cards. Thank you so much, Ray the Doog, for the raid. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much. It's good RNG. It's good RNG. So, yeah. Well, I'm up over 10K right now. Wow, holy crap. The thing is, I don't put that much money into it. I just kind of put like enough in to go like, oh, it changed. Oh, cool, it changed. Oh, it changed. Oh. So if I had put like all of my like, I guess like, if I had like been like, I'm gonna take out a bunch of like loans, put all of my savings into it, I probably would have made like a lot of money, but I don't think that's a good thing to do. So, I don't know. Again, don't worry too much about divination. Be careful. Don't the Italy spirit, the Holy Spirit. It does look a lot like Italy. It's getting funnier every time someone says that. Sorry. Also, yo, Mock, how you doing? Silver's probably going up at this announcement, though. I really should have bought the silver I wanted to. I mostly just wanted to get very specific types of cool-looking silver. So I didn't do that. Crap. Yeah, it's up 95. Okay, let's see. It's down to 94. Okay, it's going back up and down really quickly and consistently. This is interesting. Pretty interesting. Which announcement? Europe is wanting to suspend / is also saying that no more trade deals can occur with America right now. So, or I think it was the UK, right? It's been a silly day. We're gonna finish this, but again, divination shouldn't be like the biggest part of your life. As someone that does divination, you have to kind of just roll with the punches. I know that you guys say that like my tarot card readings always come true. But you also have to take them with a grain of salt. It's really easy to go like these ones came true. But we don't have like a definitive thing where we're looking at like literally everything that like I've said. I don't know. Maybe. They literally just did, yeah, that's true. With this. The silver market is in a bit of turbulence right now. Inventory is way down. Oh, trust me, buddy. I got you. Yeah, no, I feel you. I know that, like, I'm pausing a lot, but I don't think everyone understands how weird this is gonna be. So, while trade between US and EU isn't ending, but negotiations such as tariff rates are breaking down, I see. Okay. So, it's a little bit more complicated, but they've put some legislation through. So, well, I'm so confused. All right. Do you know the term? Let me think of a better one. Do you know the term F around and find out? We're entering the find out stage. So, that's it. I think that we haven't really been, like, doing things on quite the level of, like, other places, like Russia. But we were kind of, like, acting like it. So we were effing around, and now we're in the finding out stage. So that's where we're at right now. Yep. Nothing changes with this announcement, only the current status quo. Our food's gonna get more expensive. So that's gonna suck. What did the tarot card reading say? It said that the UK was gonna be really doing pretty good and we were gonna have a little bit of issues because we were being too insane, so... my question is, why are we letting this happen? Because we're too small to really, like, do anything, like, from our perspective or point of view. So... Also, we're kind of, like, led to, like, take offense to, like, people that are kind of, like, on our level, like, other human beings as opposed to people in power. Thank you, Silpha, for the 200 bits. Grimbo of the Swamp, can you please turn back time? Don't want to find out whatever is going to happen next. It's not going to be horrible. Time to buy more silver. Didn't you buy like 100 ounces or something yesterday? What the hell, dude? Oh, goodness. I'm gonna get some cool silver, though. I don't know what the hell is happening. Yes, and Novel's a silver fiend. There you go. Buy high, sell low. I really do hope that silver goes down in price. I know that you're like, yeah, you're wrong. You're gonna buy silver high and sell it low, but like that would probably be the best possible outcome. You don't understand. That would be really, really, really good. Like that would like fix so many of our problems. If it goes up, we're screwed. Like when it hits 300, you'll see. If it hits 300, we're screwed. But it might do that. So I don't know. I don't. Oh, okay. Anyways. Why is silver going up? Just because crud's going crazy? So essentially, silver, it goes up when people, like gold, it goes up when people aren't sure if their financial situation with their currency is going to be consistent and helpful. Gleb, I don't understand Russian. I'm so sorry. So what can happen is, if everyone's worried, they'll usually invest into those types of metals, even governments. Quite a few different people. That being said, we are also operating at a deficit when it comes to our silver reserves as the United States, and America wants to make more weapons at this moment in time, and make more jets and make more planes because they're being very pushy and very intense about what they plan to do. I wouldn't say in Greenland or whatever. I'd say in other places, but that's what's being pushed the most, is like a propaganda point. So, will you please explain what you're talking about? I'm trying to, but I'm also kind of nervous about some stuff. So, essentially, if silver keeps going up, bad things will happen. If gold continues going up, bad things will happen. It means that the currency that we have is going to be devalued consistently. So, the reason that silver and gold go up is because currency go down. Currency go down, buy less food for currency. So that's it. That's pretty much all of it. If copper goes up, we are going to have a very hard time. And that's all there really is to it. Samsung made a new solid-state battery that uses silver. The battery is new tech. Yeah, it looks like a really good battery, too. So, if copper goes up, though, we're gonna have a really hard time, because copper's used in a lot of good stuff that we rely on. And Panda, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. The new solid-state batteries are really needed. They might not be produced for quite some time, though. They might be something that we get more in like 10 to 15 years. So, yeah. Hope you're all okay. Hi, hi, hi! I hope you had a really lovely stream. Sorry, we're talking about the economy, which is not fun. So we're gonna go back to watching this video, which is also not fun because it's about YouTube murderers. You came at a fun little weird time. There you go. We'll make it fun. The batteries use a lot of silver. That's not good. So they're gonna be extremely expensive if they use like a pound of silver. If silver is in such high demand, does that mean we're in a societal silver age? Ayy. Fun. I don't see silver batteries being useful. Okay. I don't know. Maybe they will be, maybe they won't. I don't know yet. I'd have to look into them. What's going on with those silver batteries? Cultivate your life in the way your ideal heroic figure would be proud of, to the point you can be Superman to someone. Something Nietzsche. Yeah, I like Kurosawa from Fukumoto's manga. Kurosawa, Legend of this Legend of the Strongest Man. I don't even remember the title right now. We're in a recession which might get worse, which is probably why silver is going up. I would be really surprised if the news of places stopping trading with America doesn't end up in a depression. Like, it's gonna get kind of lame, probably, but we'll be okay. So it won't be a global depression. I didn't say that. Depression would suck, though. Yeah, depression 2! There we go.
Dramatically. It started with her getting divorced from her husband. It's unclear what the reason for this divorce was, possibly something to do with her deteriorating mental state. Regardless of the reason though, it left her in charge of her 2 daughters. However, she didn't have any place to stay at the time.
This is gonna be a really bad one.
One of her friends allowed her to stay at one of their properties for free until they found a buyer for it. They were likely expecting to sell the home in a few months.
So she was going into spiritual psychosis.
3 long years. And when it was finally time to hand over the keys, Jessica intervened. Instead of being grateful for being able to stay there for 3 years for free, she refused to leave and even took her friend to court over it.
What?
She understandably lost in court and was forced to move out. This upended the life she'd built over the last 3 years and marked the beginning of her downfall. The stress of losing her home, combined with her pre-existing mental conditions, proved disastrous. She refused to accept the reality and became delusional, thinking that the judges were part of some evil group alongside her family members and were out to get her and her daughters.
So
Damn.
the first person I would like to mention is Alan Berriman. He is my uncle, and he has been working with my other family members, one Angie Griffith. She lives in Danielsville. And also a Denise Cantrell, who is my maternal parent. And my sister, Crystal Christian, okay? They've all been working in league with a judge, a magistrate judge that works at the Jackson County Courthouse named Benjamin.
She's in
Green.
psychosis.
He's been doing under the table type things that he's not supposed to be doing, and Alan Berriman and those mentioned afterwards.
She's definitely in psychosis.
In league with this particular judge individual, and to steal my home from me.
Jessica began posting videos ranting about these made-up conspiracies, like how the government was trying to
I'm also not sure why she's wearing headphones, but I'm sure she has a specific reason for it. Do you work in mental health care? No, I have a parent that has schizophrenic, or what's it called? Schizoaffective disorder with bipolar. And that's been stressful. But I did look a lot into spiritual psychosis as a disorder, so I can very confidently say that this woman is in spiritual psychosis based on, like, her drawings and her behavior and what she's been doing. She's having an episode also. Like, she's having an episode, she's in psychosis. I don't know if she has schizophrenia. I don't know if she has bipolar disorder. I can confidently say, like, to the best of my knowledge, I could be wrong if someone else is a, mental health professional here, but, like, I can confidently say from my own perspective, she is having an episode of psychosis. So, who's Carl Jung? I've heard that name before. Mental illness runs in my family, so I can empathize. Yeah, my parents are not doing very hype, but I've been doing okay somehow. Like, I've been pretty stable. Like, I don't know how. Like, I'm a shut-in. Like, I go outside very rarely, but I can go outside if I need to. But it's been... yeah. You have bipolar type 2, and without my meds, I can be a crazy person. I'm so sorry that you've gone through so much. I hope that you can feel comfortable and safe and happy. Young, pronounced like young? Oh, young. Oh. Oh, I see. Young is the guy Jordan Peterson obsesses over. Who's Jordan Peterson? I think that name sounds familiar too. Let's see. Always remember, well, she was very informative. She was also a normal streamer. Yeah, I'm a normal streamer, so I'm saying that this lady's in psychosis, but maybe she isn't. You might be... Oh, a lobster man? That's the lobster guy. So he has the lobster claw disorder? Oh. Well, I think we're a little bit far off from asteroid mining, though. So I think it's good that we take things at the, like, pace that we'll probably have within our lifetime if you guys are discussing that, like... Anyway, we're gonna continue this video now. They're a psychologist who used to be a professor. Oh, but is now a media personality. Ah, I see, okay. Like Dr. Phil. Ah. Jordan Peterson lectures are actually really good? Oh, interesting. If he's a mental health professional, he might have some insight into mental health professional stuff. This is gonna sound really, really, really bad, but most of, like, my mental health, like, sounds really bad, but most of my mental health advice stuff comes from CIA, like, operatives, like, stuff, so, which I found that they have, like, a lot of techniques that could be considered very therapeutic or helpful for programming your mind in, like, a healthy way, but they are still CIA operative techniques, so you don't have to listen to me, because that's a weird, crazy person thing to do, so we're gonna continue watching this.
Populate the world with the COVID vaccines. She was clearly losing her grip
It's not
on
torture.
reality, even posting
Those are
videos
not,
directly
no.
addressing the judge she
Torture
believed
doesn't
had wronged
work.
her in the past.
Anyway, this message is for Benjamin Green. I know you're watching me, and I know you're scared. And you should be. Dingledorf, he's too scared. He's too scared to even try to communicate with me.
This is another thing where people that are having, like, a mental health episode often do. They think that people that don't think about them are constantly thinking about them. Like, I don't know, like, how do I put this? Like, my parent constantly thought that, like, her family and friends were, like, judging her and, like, thinking about her and, like, going, like, oh my god, like, if they see this, they're gonna be so upset, but they kind of had their own lives and, like, were thinking about things that were important to them. And she was kind of, like, the element that would be more likely to, like, cause issues and stuff, like, for them. It was really odd. I don't know how else to put it, but this seems very similar in that respect, too. Back in high school, I competed in a competition about business and startups. We presented an asteroid mining company, and the judges hated us. We lost to a designer phone case proposal. Oh my god, Julie, I'm so sorry. Asteroid mining probably will come eventually, but yeah, probably not soon. Torture can get you any information out of someone, even impossible things. You can torture someone to confess to being Judas, yeah, and they do it to make the pain stop. Yeah, torture doesn't work. A lot of the CIA techniques are about influencing your mind and getting people to believe new things. So if you have negative ideologies about yourself or others, you can correct that and kind of make it into something where you feel more comfortable with yourself and others. Like, things like that are very helpful. They have a lot of, like, stuff like that, which I think is something that most people would benefit from. Grimmi is a CIA agent. I'm not. I wanted to be one, but I don't think that I could actually do that. Like, they don't want people like me. They want people that have, like, they want people that will do things a little bit differently. I'll put it that way. That's the most polite.
Telepathically, but you're scared, aren't you, Benji?
Communicate telepathically?
Oh, Benji. You used to be a good person, didn't you, Benji? You did. You used to actually have the desire for justice. And the desire to do good by people. What happened? What happened? Did you let the greed of the world get to you? Did you let that secret society that you're a part of talk you into all this stuff?
Oh no.
However, this was only the beginning. The situation truly began to unravel when her ex-husband filed for custody of their 2 daughters in mid-2021.
I really
Jessica
hope you
didn't
got
have a
those
solid
children.
roof over her head and wasn't sending the 2 girls to school either. Her behavior online was also becoming more and more erratic with each passing day. In addition to her rambling about topics that made little sense, she also posted videos waving around the firearm she had, threatening anyone who wanted to get in her way. Put simply, she was becoming dangerous to her own children. Her ex-husband filed for temporary custody until Jessica found proper residence and got professional help for her degrading mental state. But in her delusions, Jessica saw this as yet another attack on her from the same group that took away her home.
Today is a rather unfortunate day, to be honest with you. I'm actually going to court today.
This is really rough. I think at this point, this person might have schizophrenia. So far, her cuteness is still just outweighing the craziness. No! This person needs medication, but she's unlikely to get it also because of the stupid cult stuff. It's very anti-medication when it comes to, like, spirituality cults, at least. Like, most of the spirituality cults are very anti-medication, so she's much less likely to get on something that would be, like, an antipsychotic and take her out of, like, the episode. Even if you're having an episode, I really encourage you to, like, listen to your doctor. But your doctor may eventually say that you don't need your medication. Like, they might go like, okay, you've been stable for a long time. Like, let's start lessening the dose and stuff. Don't do this yourself. Do not do this yourself. Do not do this yourself under any circumstance. But you can eventually get out of the episode and be healthy and not have schizophrenia. I think if you're on an episode like this for a very long time, what eventually happens, and this is just this is what I've noticed. Your normal personality and mental state tends to become more erratic and lean more towards this. So, yeah. My therapist told me I need like 5 different medications, but I just raw dog life. If you feel like you don't need that many medications, it might be good to talk to a different... Also, I don't think therapists prescribe medications, so that's really weird. But you might want to talk to a different mental health professional. With this specific type of case, this person might need to be on medication for quite some time, and if they come off of it, it might be that she returns to the state. So, instead of you can fix her, go with you can fix you. Yeah, you should fix yourself 1,000,000,000%, as much as you can, as often as you can. Part of the problem is psychotic medication is absolutely brutal. Like first gen common side effects include Parkinson's-like symptoms. Second gen can trigger diabetes. Yes, I'm really familiar with all of the specific like side effects because again, like my parent went through most of them. The thing is, she still did need to be on that antipsychotic medication. She went on the first generation medications that were very intense, and she had those Parkinson's-like side effects, but they pulled her out of the psychotic episode, which was the most important thing because she was going to harm herself or she was going to harm someone else. That is the most important thing. If they put you on those medications, you need to take them unless you're having an allergic reaction, and you need to go to the doctor and say, I'm having an allergic reaction, I need an alternative now. The thing is, you will not be on those first gen ones forever. They are just to pull you out of the psychotic episode. So once you're out of that psychotic episode, they may move you on to a different type of medication that'll have less severe side effects. And once you're on one that has those less severe side effects, you're much more likely to feel comfortable and healthy and safe enough to kind of come back down to earth and be in a good position. So it sounds really weird, but stay on the medication for a little bit. And I don't know what that person's going on about. Sorry, I didn't read it in time, but you need to stay on those psychotic like drugs for a little bit, and then they can move you to one that'll have less severe side effects, and then you can try out different ones that will both curb your psychotic episode and also keep you in a temporary keep you in a temporary like comfortable position, and then kind of transition you over just to something that'll make you feel safe and whole consistently. And if you can feel safe and whole consistently, that's a good drug to stay on, but it takes quite a bit of time. It takes quite a bit of time to get to that point. So again, I know it sucks, but those medications might just be something you have to stay on for a bit of time. I know that you don't want to hear that if you have like an episode going on, but going off of them, like some of the stuff that can happen, you can be hit by a car, you can accidentally harm a loved one if you're having like a severe enough episode. It really is important to stick on them. So, schizophrenia can damage your brain. Yes, schizophrenia will eventually damage your brain quite severely. So essentially, schizophrenia is just your brain is working in an abstract way, trying to do something that isn't really benefiting you. So if you get on medication early, and if you have those situations resolve early, you can actually keep your brain from deteriorating and you can actually be in a healthier place. I know it sounds quite counterproductive, but it can actually help you quite a lot if you are able to consistently stay on your medication. So my brother takes medication for his schizophrenia, but I think it will reduce his lifespan to like 65. I'm really sorry, but it's... if it reduces his lifespan, that is truly, truly, truly terrible and upsetting. It is sometimes what people have to go through, though, so they don't harm themselves or harm others, which is really lame. Some of the side effects are quite severe, and hopefully they can eventually find a drug that will help him and make it so he doesn't need to have such an intense side effect like that. Have you had your coffee yet, boss? I have had coffee. I've been enjoying it, so... yeah. So... I don't know. Like, there's been times where, like, my family member almost died. There's also been times where my family member seemed like she was probably going to, like, try to murder me, just because she had a, how do I put it? She had a delusion that I wasn't really me, that I was a different person that had been replacing her, like, daughter. So, she definitely does need that medication. If it reduces her lifespan, that would be very unfortunate. And I don't want that for her at all. Yeah, it was Capgras delusion. But the thing is, if she murdered me or another person, I think the effects of that would be so much more severe for her on her psyche. You good? Yeah, I'm good now. Like, I'm in a healthy, happy place. So, it's something hard to come to terms with, but I'm not sure I've ever heard of an antipsychotic that shortens lifespan. Nearly every antipsychotic studied increases lifespan. Yeah, that's very true too, now that I think about it. My grandmother once got into her car while in a schizophrenic episode. Yeah, if she's having an episode, that's really rough. You should not be behind the wheel. I started streaming at 6 a.m. Yeah, I did start streaming at 6 a.m. Hello. Oh my god, it's been 3 hours. Okay, sorry. Better a solid 65 years than 40 to 80 of not being in control. That is very true, too. The quality of life is, much better if you have a disorder that's severe. I'm trying to figure out how to phrase it, because, we're probably gonna stream for a while, yeah. People that don't have schizophrenia or don't have a close connection to someone with schizophrenia, I don't think can understand the severity that mental illness can have on someone. It's quite severe. I think that if someone has schizophrenia, that's pretty much on the level of having like a very terminal illness. So if they do not receive medication and if they do not receive help for it, they will usually die. Like, it's on the level of a terminal illness. It's very severe. Extremely severe. Quite a few people think that things can be overcome without medication, but if you have schizophrenia, you have to be on medication. You can end up hurting yourself or others. So, my brother had an episode while I was teaching him how to drive. He was going over 100 miles an hour, and for once I was so happy to see the police. Oh my god! Yeah, that's not good. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Your ex is borderline and she hardcore refused help from anyone? Yeah, borderline is also a very intense personality disorder. Not a mental disorder, but a personality disorder. And she refused therapy or medication. From what I've seen for how she lives, she unfortunately won't live as long as she would have if she had received help. Yes, most people that have schizophrenia or a very severe personality disorder, untreated, can often have shorter lifespans. So, Yeah. What's goody? It's all goody. Yeah, having schizophrenia is not something you can just thug it out with. It's on the same level of having a very severe terminal illness. Like if you aren't treated for it, most people end up having very intense deaths. Like not always, but very intense deaths, or they'll go missing for long periods of time and they will not have access to reality and their lives will be very harsh in that time. So my brother had a girlfriend who had schizophrenia, and they both went through it. I was too young to understand at the time, but I know now I know how unfair it felt for him. He broke it up. He broke up because he couldn't handle it emotionally anymore. Yeah, like if you are trying to be with someone that has schizophrenia and is not taking medication, that is not something where you can really just thug it out either. To put it in terms people were using. We had a regular schizophrenic patient when I was an EMT. Every time it was because he went off his meds. Last time we saw him, his foot degloved with his boot because he had been off his meds so long and never removed his shoes. Yeah, that's pretty severe. That's intense. I'm so sorry that you had to see that. I'm so sorry you had to experience that. Yeah. Also, yeah, we shouldn't talk about, we can talk about streamers you like with schizophrenia, but we probably shouldn't bring up, like, their names if we're going to discuss the things that they go through. We can, I think if someone has schizophrenia and they're trying to, like, receive treatment for it, you should try to do your absolute best to give them positive feedback when they are going in that direction and not enable them if they are not taking their medication. So, yeah. The ex felt numb when she took meds. She was the sweetest thing, though. It's really, and I can't stress this enough, it's so normal when you get on your first antipsychotic to feel numb, because that is what they put you on to stop a psychotic episode. There you go. When you stop that psychotic episode, they will put you on a different drug if you tell them I need to have my life back in order and I'm too numb on this one. But that's after you're out of the psychotic episode. They will put you on something to reduce the psychotic episode to 0, and then they will work with you on finding a medication that will lessen the effects, that will make you feel numb or make you feel detached or make you feel disassociative. But it just so happens that those initial drugs are going to usually make you feel disattached and disassociative because you've been operating at such a high level of intense dopamine and like, yeah, this is awesome, and having a really intense time and having those big ups and downs and like mania and like fallen and like depressive episodes, and then it's all gone. And then you're calm. And then you're kind of out of it. Because it's essentially like putting someone in an emotional coma so they chill. So, yeah. Let's see. I know it sounds silly, but a lot of people don't like mental health drugs because they lose their sex drive. That is very unfortunate, but it might just be that it's something to temporarily deal with. There's a lot of things in life where you're going to have other positive experiences, even if you lose something that you're very connected to for a short time, and it doesn't mean it goes away forever. You might just have to feel a level of discomfort to get to a place where you are healthy. And not a lot of people like that, but it's like taking a shot, except that shot might last a month or 2 months or 3 months or even a year, and then it's over. And then you can kind of start to find life pleasurable again in a very healthy way that's more connected to reality, and you can start to find life pleasurable every moment in small ways, as opposed to like really big ups and really big downs and rough stuff and this and that and having like really big long depressive episodes and stuff. Sometimes I just know I don't know what to do and my mental health suffers. That can be very rough, but I think it's very important to continue to try, and you might try 100 different little things and maybe like 5 will help and not forever, and you have to keep going in that regard. That's kind of how life is in general. So now we'll go back to this video, and let's see. It's unfair, but even though the medication side effects suck, they're much better than the untreated state. Yes, that is the biggest thing. And your healthcare professional can help you adjust your medication once you are stable. So, yeah. The rate of schizophrenia is 1 from 100, by the way. What's 1 from 100? You mean like the effects it has on someone, or how often someone has it, or you have to keep working at it even when it sucks, when you feel like you don't want to. Yeah, and when you feel like you don't need to. Yeah, I think there's a lot of good stuff we can do for ourselves. So, sorry we've talked about so many intense topics today. We kind of went from one to another to another to another, but I really hope this can help someone stay on medication or consider medication if they haven't been in a place to check it out before. So, 1% of the population, it's 1% prevalence in the general population. That's quite high. I hope that everyone can be okay. I was in the hospital before because I was so out of it and was traumatized by the military, and it was just fight or flight. Like, the nurses were colluding with people to hurt me. It sounds like you were having an episode. So, it's good that you came out of that, and it's good that you're in a healthier place now. So, yeah. It'll be okay. That explains so much about America. America's going through it. We have a lot of issues with mental stability. So, yeah. These conversations, that I feel more like people should be having. Yeah, I think we should talk about this stuff when we can, so. Yeah, we watch a 15-minute video for 3 hours and love every second. That's true. I really hope this lady didn't harm her children, but if she did, it'll be something where we think, let's take our medication, and let's be healthy about it.
Against some people that are trying to take my children from me, the same people that took my home from me, the Jackson County court system.
She still could have had a chance to stay with her daughters, but on the day of the hearing, she refused to enter the courthouse, further highlighting her unstable mental state to the judge.
She really needed medication.
The custody was awarded to her ex-husband until Jessica was deemed capable of resuming responsibility. This was a chance for her to actually work on improving her situation, but Jessica didn't see it that way. Sadly, she was already too far gone.
I really don't know if she had the capacity to see all of this stuff. I will say that. I don't think she had the capacity to go, oh, okay, yeah, I'll do that. She was severely mentally ill. Like, I don't know. It's like she had cancer, essentially. Like, she had a specific ailment in her body. Like, it's not like you can just go like, well, you have severe, like, you know, like, you have late-stage cancer, just get up and try harder. Like, she needed medication. Okay, I'll just say that. Okay. We're gonna continue onward, but yeah.
Decided to go on the run with her daughters instead.
She
stayed on the move for the next couple of months, moving from place to place, all while posting increasingly unhinged monologues on YouTube.
Mine, am I any mine? They're my babies. And I love them above anything else.
Oh my goodness.
I love God.
Oh my.
And I'll do anything.
Yo, Shoto, what's up? We're talking about mental health. How you doing? Thank you for being here for 4 months. Hope you've been well.
Jessica also felt the need to record and post to YouTube
this is a rough video
that happened in her life. She'd gone as far as to instruct her daughters to start recording whenever anything notable happened. What she didn't know was that one of these recordings would end up scarring them for life. The incident happened on November 5th, 2021, with Jessica getting into an argument with the owners of the house she was living in. The dispute escalated to the point where the owners asked her to leave the house, and when she refused, they contacted the police to have her removed. However, as soon as the officers pulled into the driveway, Jessica opened the front door with her firearm in her hand and opened fire. One of the shots hit 43-year-old sheriff's deputy Lena Marshall, sending her to the hospital where she tragically passed away just a few days later. The other officers opened fire in retaliation, hitting Jessica multiple times, all while her daughters heard and recorded everything inside the house. Jessica passed away on the spot, with her younger daughter posting the final video on YouTube with the heartbreaking title, "My mom is dead, I think," as recording and uploading to the internet was what Jessica had taught them to do.
Oh, dear God. Take your medication! Take your medication! Take your medication! Take your medication! We just had this big conversation and it was like, oh, but it can make me feel nervous or make me feel sick or make me feel down. Take your medication! Take your medication. It might run in the family. No, those children were just like, they were children being told by their mom to do something. They didn't know any better. They were told to upload things to the internet, probably because she was telling them if everyone else out to get them and stuff. Take your medication, 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 take your medication. There we go. Never marry, never have children. That's not what to take away from this. You can have children, you can marry, you can be in a healthy situation with yourself and others. Take your medication. You can't control what others do, but you can control what you're doing. You might go through something really rough. I'm not gonna, like, say that it'll never happen, but take your medication. Alright. We're gonna take a quick break. We need to, like, decompress from everything going on. Dear God. I'm gonna, oh my God. I just want a cute, weird hag. You can get one, baby. I believe in you. I believe in you. All right, we're gonna do a prayer session for this young man to get a beautiful hag in his life. That's gonna be so gorgeous. Okay. They're gonna be so gorgeous. Notably, not all schizophrenics are on this level without meds. That is true. But you should still probably take medication because you don't know if you're going to go into a really rough place eventually. This is something that starts out small and gets worse over time. It is like a ramp downward. And coming out of it is like a ramp up. It's not like it's just like a level thing and then it's like, okay, big giant episode. It's usually consistently downward. And you don't notice because it's over time. And then coming out of it, it's going to be a consistent uphill battle. It's weird to think about. Because it seems so dramatic, but there's signs. I can always tell when someone's like getting into a weird place with this stuff. Winter Charm, thank you so much for being here for 6 months in advance. We are going to take a quick commercial break. No, I'm going to take 5 minutes to, I'm going to take 5 minutes to like, I don't know, like run a little bit. If healthcare professional prescribes something to you, they have evaluated the risks and dangers and weighed against side effects, which are far more aware of the net side effects than people on the net. That's true too. And you can also let them know you don't like the side effects and that you would like to try something else, and they will usually work with you. They are not your enemy. And if you feel like your psychiatrist or therapist truly does not get you, continue the medication and work to get another psychiatrist requesting a new one. There you go. Work to get another mental health professional, but do not discontinue the medication that you're on. And if you go to another professional and they go, holy crap, this is totally wrong for you, that's much better. That's much better, unless you are feeling like insane and having really severe issues. But that's very rarely the case. Like if you're having a like psychotic breakdown, like that's being spurred by the medication, you can immediately like request help. You can even just go to a hospital and start talking about it. So yes, small steps like a stairwell. Unfortunately, downward is very much like gentle slope to hell that most don't realize they're on till either a drop or something finally hits a red flag they recognize. Yes. So be careful. Take care of yourself. From personal experience, I believe I function better without medication, but I agree this does not apply to everyone. I think if you have schizophrenia, it's very, very hard to know when you might have a severe episode. But it is possible to take care of yourself and make it so your environment is very healthy. And if you're a very, very, very healthy person that can recognize when you need medication, that is very, very rare, but possible to navigate. I do not think that 99.999% of the population can do that, and I would hesitate to even say that anyone should, just because a lot of people will go, no, I can do this, and then they don't realize until they are in a hospital coming down from trying to run in front of cars and stuff. So, anyways, thank you, Reclaim Vanguard, for being here for 5 months. Gonna take that quick commercial break. Yeah. If a medication is authentically inhibiting a person's ability to interact with others in the world in a healthy way, that is not a sign to not take the medication. It's a sign the wrong medication, and the person should talk to their doctor to get on the right one. Yes. Silver is currently at $94, it looks like. Maybe, $93.60 actually. It's going down a bit. It's probably going to be at that level all day. We're going to see what happens. We'll be right back after these commercial messages or nothing. If you subscribed, you're gonna see nothing. Enjoy. Enjoy nothing. Sorry. You should enjoy something. Alright, sorry for the long break. I was a little bit nervous. It took a little bit of time to calm down. Okay. But now I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah. Welcome back, thank you. Who's the roaring night bird? What the hell is going on here? Alright. I'm glad you guys are having fun, though. Yo. No worries. I'm still a little stressed. I did a little bit of exercise. I always feel a little bit better when I do a little exercise. Slides tofu, thank you. Feeling pretty good about the tofu. Thank you. Oh, it's okay. There you go. He would be... It's not Birdly. I think it's... I don't know. I still feel like it's gonna be... I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be someone very specific and everyone's gonna think it's weird, but... You'll see. You'll all see. You'll see. But I do think it's Asgore. Okay, I'm just gonna say, it's Asgore. It's gonna be Asgore and you guys are all gonna be like, no, it's not, Grimmi. That's so silly. You're so silly. No. You watch. You watch, baby. You watch. Wow. That being said, now we can feel bad about video games instead. Yes, also, what's it called? What was I gonna say? This is kind of good. So all the Greenland stuff has been back down from, so we're chilling again. So hopefully trade deals start back up. That is positive. That is positive. Thank goodness, yep, I'm feeling good about that. We can now focus back on silver. Nothing ever happens energy right now. I much prefer nothing ever happens to that we keep, I don't know, escalating there. I didn't think that anything was gonna happen there just because it seemed like it was a distraction, but it's official. We can chill for a little bit. What? People new to the channel must think Grimmi really loves gourds. Oh, no, my little baby pumpkin. My little baby girl pumpkin. She's hanging out in here. She's chill. Did he back off? Yes, he backed off on stuff like that, so economically we are good. I'm sorry that silver might come down a little bit. What a weird time. What a weird time to be alive. What's going on? What is happening? I don't know. I've only been in this channel for 2 days, and I think she loves pumpkins. I love my cat pumpkin. I'll show you my cat pumpkin, too. She's a gorgeous creature, and you deserve to see her. She's a little gorgeous girl. Let me come back on over here. She's a little gorgeous girl. So, this is pumpkin pie. This is the pumpkin pie. Yeah, get bigger, yeah. She is not obese. She looks gigantic, but she is, like, mostly floof. She is 8 pounds. She is the smallest cat I have, but the largest looking. My other 2 cats are like... They're like big, muscly boys. They're like huge. Like Michael and Joshua are like twice as big as her. Like they're muscle and they like run around all day. What breed is she? She's just from the what's it called? She's just from the pound. So I just got her because she looked so cute and she looked so sweet. She actually looked more short-haired when I got her, and then she turned into a gigantic fluff pile, so, who's the biggest? Is it Joshua? Yeah, Joshua is the biggest. Joshua is definitely the biggest, but he's very sweet, too. He's probably the most emotionally understanding of all of them. He's a very sweet cat. He's very intelligent. She looks a bit like my old Norwegian forest cat. Oh, how cute! Birdly is not the Roaring Knight. Okay, whatever. Mine is 14 pounds at less than 2 years old. Oh, wow. I think that's okay as long as they're healthy. I got 2 ragdolls and I can't live without them anymore. Aw, ragdolls are so cute. They go limp in, like, your hands and they kind of, like, sway and stuff. They're cute. I miss my cat, but I have to leave mine with my parents while moving. No, I hope that you can eventually be reunited. Let's see. Would you say you saved her and she saved your sanity in return? I don't think I would be happy without her. Look at her. Look at that face. Look at those feet. Look at her general demeanor. She's so beautiful. Like, I'm so lucky to have her. She's beautiful. She also has anxiety. She's actually on anxiety medication. I know that that sounds a little bit weird to give an animal anxiety medication, but if you met her, you'd understand. She gets to live a much happier, healthier life. So, thank you so much also for sending me that, Yama. I really appreciate it. There's actually a Discord channel for Pumpkin in the Discord. She is a beautiful creature. My cats are like 9 pounds. They are so tiny, but their winter coats are growing in, so they're so fluffy. Oh, that's nice. My boys, Joshua and Michael, my orange boys, they have like winter coats where they almost become long-haired for a little bit. So they've been very fuzzy-wuzzy lately. And Pumpkin's just been a gigantic, gargantuan puff. I gotta use that Pumpkin channel more. Thank you so much for the Pumpkin gifts. I gotta re-download them and put them on stream. They're really lovely. As someone that gives a dog anxiety and seizure medication, I feel that, yeah, sometimes, like, animals will have PTSD and they can't really go to therapy and, like, learn coping techniques, so I've just been trying to treat her well, and the medication is helping her come back down to earth. To the point where if I forget to give it to her, she goes, ah! Like, at me. She'll get really angry at me and just be like, where is it? I don't feel good, give me that medication. If only we were all like that. If only we could all be that, like, addicted to feeling slightly better. Just like, I don't know what it is, but give that to me. Withdrawals, she isn't, I don't think she can be in withdrawals from it. She's on gabapentin, and she's on, like, an herbal supplement from, like, Purina, like, some sort of weird probiotic thing. So, I don't know. She just seems really happy on it. Got more of the good stuff. She goes for it. Oh, it's Bean! Is that Bean or Pee-Pee Head? They both look so cute. Oh, that's Pee-Pee Head. That's Grape's kitty. Pee-Pee Head. Oh, his eyes are so big there. I love Pee-Pee Head. Grape is lovely. Oh man, I think she DM'd me a while ago. I gotta get back to her. I gotta get back to like 1 billion people. I've been silly. No, Skank, I wouldn't say that. I said Bean. That's Bean. That's Razul's kitty. Another tuxedo. But yeah, Pumpkin Pie is very into her anxiety medication, and I think that's great. So, we're gonna be looking at some spooky video games. Then we're gonna be going back to Vampire the Masquerade. Though we will put some stuff on or something, just because I don't know. We're gonna put the silver stuff on at least, because I can't deal with all of these ghoul fights. Like, this is like a you have to have a podcast on kind of situation for this game. Like, I can't deal with it anymore. It's not the worst, but it's just not very good. Everything has combat, and the combat is not very good, and I chose La Sombra, which is a stealth class, and you can't do that in this game. You should not do that under any circumstances whatsoever. So, let's take a look at some of these cool games, though. Here we go. We can just do this now. I love this. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. There we go. I'm not used to Grimmi being on it this time. Good morning. How are you? We could put on some Magnus maybe, but I don't want the gameplay to detract from Magnus. So, this is one of my favorite lists on Steam. This is Surreal and Creepy Games. This lady or fella finds a lot of really good games. Homecoming is on Steam. Yeah, it is on Steam, actually. This is for interesting monster design. I actually don't think Silent Hill Homecoming is, like, that bad. And I know, before 100 people go, I'm going to kill you, you suck, how dare you. Apparently the Chinese room said they'd love to do an actual sequel for Bloodlines. If profits from the game enable them to do so, which I don't think will happen. Oh, that's rough. How much they need? We could Patreon this. That's very nice of them. It sounds like they really are, like, a good game company. And they're doing their best. I think the Chinese room is a really nice developer, honestly. So, that being said, I think Silent Hill Homecoming is, like, a really good horror game. It's not a good Silent Hill game by any stretch of the imagination. Kind of similar to how I feel about Silent Hill F. I don't think it's a good Silent Hill. But I think they're both good horror games, so interesting to think about. Horror games based on folklore also. Like, this person has a lot of really good lists, so... Also one that's inspired by Lovecraft. That's really cool, too. They have a ton of them also. So let's take a look. Let's see. Cryptic Games. So, these are also very cool. If you have any sort of, like, we actually have this one. If you guys have any sort of desire to play games from, like, a specific horror genre, because they are different, check it out. The Void, what a weird game. Ooh, I haven't played that one. Luca, Born of a Dream, a psychedelic and surreal version of Dark Souls. Dark Souls. With an original art style. This is on my wish list, but I didn't remember it. Complex and personalized gameplay. Atmospheric and oppressive. Cryptic and disturbing. Oh, it does look pretty interesting. It's gonna sound weird, but I feel like it's probably having a harder time selling based on, like, the anime characters on it. Sorry, but, like, it makes me think it's gonna be like a visual novel or something. Have you played Penumbra 1 and 2? I haven't. Is it good? The Void is an amazing psychedelic game, but it has booba, so it might be TOS. Oh, well, if it's part of, like, the story, and it's not, like, in a sexual manner. Well, even if it is, like, in a slightly sexual manner, as long as it's part of a narrative, I think it's okay. It just can't be, like, the main focus of it. Rusty Lake Hotel, an eerie and bizarre, unique universe with half-human creatures and complex enigmas. Join the hotel, attend guests, and be very meticulous about dinner. It's a meal to die for. This one looks really weird, too. Huh. Love the Rusty Lake series? Oh, so it's an entire series? There's also Yeli Orog? Unique, surreal, creepy atmosphere for a short but deep psychological and psychedelic travel. Interesting graphics using real FMV and landscapes. Very cryptic. With also a couple of tough puzzles. Huh. This one looks very different. Like, I don't know if I've played anything using, like, a lot of, like, actual photos and stuff like this. Huh. Ooh. A portal? Huh. Looks very interesting. Tamashi is so good? A cryptic, symbolic, and challenging puzzle platformer. Probably the creepiest platform ever, with religious connections, disturbing bosses, and unsettling visuals. The main hub is full of surprises. That does look weird. The scariest game of all, TurboTax 2025, yeah. Huh. Has gorgeous art and neat writing. Oh. Huh. It's in your library? It is? Oh my gosh. I think I do buy some stuff and go, we'll play it on stream and then forget about it. Whoops. It Moves, a short but free, surreal horror experiment. A child sleeps for the first time alone and must face nightmares inside and outside of his mind. Creepy and atmospheric. Very good writing. Oh, this is an RPG Maker game. Oh, this is free to play. This does look very good. Wow. Oh. You guys want to see all the games on, like, my library? It's pretty substantial. It's pretty bad at this point. Horse. A short and bizarre... Oh, wait, is this the one? No, this is a different horse game. Huh. Will you play Pathologic 2 and 3? Pathologic 2 is so sad, and 3 is probably gonna be sadder. I think you're thinking of horses? Yeah. A short and bizarre, sexual, surreal horror experiment. Random events happen when you are not watching. Huh? And the story unfolds in a cryptic, disturbing way. Also, it is free. We could maybe play that, as long as it's not too focused on the sexy stuff. July, The Lost Child. An eerie and truly nightmarish point-and-click adventure with surreal, voxel graphics. Trial and error to obtain different quick endings. Each is like a nightmare to awaken from. Nice atmosphere. That sounds really cool, actually. Ah. So you probably, like, learn and slowly start to have things get better and better. Yeah, we were playing Pathologic too, but it was intense. It's also technically a sequel, but technically not a sequel, but technically a reimagining, but technically you need to play the first one. It's like Final Fantasy VII Remake, where if you play the first one, you understand what's going on a little more, I think. But you are often told to just play the Pathologic 2, and then it's confusing. So, Ego in a Coma. I bought this one. A psychedelic and surreal experiment dressed as an action game, cryptic and mystic, very interesting visuals and music fusing together neon and religious images, and it's free. Oh, I guess it was free. What the hell is going on? This is interesting. Huh. That looks really weird. Huh. Have you heard of Love Sam or Letters to Bernard Throne? I haven't heard of that, actually. Is it good? Huh. Pathologic 3 at least rips the band-aid off and outright says, hey, you did this already, but you were back for some reason? I think we need to play Pathologic 1. We didn't finish Pathologic 2. We need to play Pathologic 1, I think. Like, on stream. On stream. Memory Eater. Devour all the memories while navigating complex brain-like maps in this hermetic platform. The Tim Burton-esque art style and creepy monsters are innovative and high quality. I'm not, like, super into, like, monster design, just as, like, the horror and stuff. Like, I want it to have an interesting story, but... Boreal Tenebrae. Act 1. I stand before you, a form undone. Like, okay, this might be a really good game. This is, like, the most, like... it might live totally up to it. This feels like a very pretentious name. It might not be, though. Musos, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Are you okay? I've never seen you up at the morning. Wait, what? This is a healthy time to be awake. Wait, what? Come on, what? Or we watch H-Bomber Guy's essay on Pathologic in one single sitting, 14-hour stream. No! We play the video game! We play video games around here! You are doing great, Grimmi, thank you. Morning girl, it's 3:30 a.m. where you are. I don't know where that is, but I'm happy that you're there and I hope you're doing well. I usually stream from like around, like my normal stream hours are usually around 6 p.m. to like 3 a.m. I think that's probably the most consistent. 6 p.m. to 3 a.m. That is not happening at this moment, so that would be good if I could get on that schedule. Boreal Tenebrae is a game with good potential, completely effed up by so many bugs. Oh, that's rough. Looks and plays like a haunted PS1 adventure where a static signal is infecting a small town. Many creepy and weird stories connected by TV channels, all together creating a surreal and unique world. Oh, that sucks. Maybe they fixed the bugs at this point. Huh, it looks pretty interesting. Huh, I hope they fixed them. They're psychological horror games. Love Sam focuses more on horror. Letters to Bernard Throne will change you. Both 10 out of 10 recommended. Ooh. Alright. I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna take a note. I'm gonna take a note. You don't want to stay in a daytime schedule? I do want to stay in a daytime schedule. I do. It's just I don't want to be a morning schedule person. I'm getting V1 Yeek vibes. Yeek was actually really good when they came back out with it. I think they like kind of committed to just being more themselves. They've grown a lot since they first released it. But it's gonna be constantly that game where people like it, like, ironically, which is kind of sad. Mirage of Dragon. A cryptic and hermetic platformer, set in a twisted maze and surreal puzzle landscapes with amazing art style, frustrating to rage, but with such complex lore and explained in free compendium. Interesting. It looks very complex. Paradise Killer. I forgot about this one. Huge island. You explore a huge island while solving complex murders. It seems like Danganronpa, right? Huh. Interrogate bizarre and creepy characters such as the Judge. A fusion of multiple bodies to create justice, style and innovation in every aspect. Wow, it looks a lot like really weird Danganronpa. I feel like the writing, if the writing hits well, it'd be perfect. If it doesn't, I don't love the art style either, 100%. Like, I love that lady. Very Danganronpa. Also, have a good time, very rare player. Have a good one. Thank you so much for coming by, yo! Paradise Killer has really good writing. Ooh. Might be worth looking into. It has a female protagonist, too. No thanks to you, Danganronpa 3. This looks really weird. Squish people and play a Tamagotchi or create food monsters, all in this fever and surreal nightmare made by Plasticocene. A short collection of puzzles with multiple choices and an amazing art style. Oh, this one looks creepy. SD Gamma Steam Edition. This is scary. This is the kind of game where I'd feel uncomfortable playing it the whole time, but it looks very cool. Grotto, a mysterious shaman simulator, focused on a cryptic and terrible choices. Use the stars to counsel a tribe of anthropomorphic creatures and be prepared for consequences. Deep lore and replayability. It's a furry game. Kind of. Looks really interesting, though. I'm surprised that people have so many, like, really, really interesting, like, stories to tell and stuff like this. Danganronpa 3, she was literally one of the biggest hooks for me after the demo. Yeah, for real. It's really, really upsetting what they did with it. I think that they're too, well, I don't know. I was gonna say they're too locked in on, like, making the same, like, storyline over and over again, but then they came out with, like the 100-line game. That was insane. That game is crazy different. Like, crazy. And really good, too. If you're a huge fan of Danganronpa, do yourself a favor and check out 100-Line Defense Academy. It didn't really get popular because it wasn't called Danganronpa, though, which is kind of funny. Why they keep making Danganronpa? Oh. So, I'm aware of how silly that is that I'm saying this, but 100-Line was amazing. 100-Line was really, really, really good, but, like, yeah. It's on the list of things to check out. If you ever want a good RPG, please check it out. If you are a fan of Danganronpa, it's so good. This is a roguelite set in an analog test space infested with dolls. Use a revolver to swap bodies with soulless dolls. Avoid staring at walls. Be ready for what is lurking in depth 399. This looks really weird. This looks really cool, though. This person finds some incredibly interesting games. Exorcist, Reviewer of Minds. If Killer 7 was an exorcism game, a roguelite... Wow, that's really high praise. Ooh. Hey. This does look a lot like Killer 7 in some ways, like the menus mostly, and like the little TV. Wow. Oh, the gameplay itself, too. That one looks really cool. Ah. Good night, Grimmi. I have to sleep. Sleep well, sleep well! Sleep well, sleep well! I hope everyone's day has been going well so far. I think it's been going pretty good. We aren't gonna have a economic crisis, so I'm happy. Corpse 58. Flight grotesque abominations of flesh and smiling maws, called corpses, in a liminal white setting, a short bullet hell FPS where slow motion will save you, great atmosphere and disturbing creatures. Looks very interesting. Kai Rai Inn. Explore a haunted place and stab grotesque monsters, well animated and disturbing, with limited knives. Try to survive long enough in this Japanese rogue-like based on item management. Oh, that's very intense. It looks very creepy, yeah. Dazed like a nightmare. Identify parasites inside kidnapped humans by moving around sensors. In a dark, industrial black and white setting, like 1989 Tetsuo. What's Tetsuo? Shoot nightmares while machines are on, and guess right each day. Huh. Looks very intense, though. Ooh. Iron Man? Oh, interesting. These look very cool. I'm definitely gonna go buy some of these when they're on sale and stuff, like the next Steam sale. When's the next Steam sale, actually? I'm not sure when that is, but I hope it's coming up soon. I know that there's always one around the corner. You should watch it. Have you not seen Tetsuo the Iron Man? I haven't. It's a Japanese cyberpunk movie. Oh, get the free ones now. That's a good idea too. Yeah. Also, if you guys want this list, let me. Oh. Here you go. Here you go. Yo. It's that easy, baby. It's that easy. Yo. Boom. This, I don't know this person also. Don't be like, this Grimmi sent me. They'll be like, who the hell's that? But if you want this list, I think it has some really good horror games on it that are often overlooked. So please enjoy it. We have Song of Horror to play still. It didn't work on my last computer, but it'll probably work on this one. Let's see. World of Horror is really amazing. I like Silent Hill Homecoming. I like that one monster in a Closer from 2 with BDSM woman on its back. Oh wow, that sounds insane. I gotta check that out. I got World of Horror, loved it, but very slow. Yeah, it can be a bit slow. It's very slow and very anxiety inducing. Lust from Beyond was actually a pretty good game. It's really funny because it used to be a not safe for work game, and like, one thing that's really kind of odd and interesting is that they made a safe for work version. And it's a really, 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 really nice looking horror game. But you can tell that there were scenes where there were just like tons of people banging. And it's just people kind of standing around going like, hello. How are you? Good to see you're well. We sure do love banging, but not now. We wouldn't do that. Finally a game for Christian moms. I do think it's a really good game, but I think they probably should have people banging in it, which is kind of funny. Like, it's unfortunate because it kind of like needs it to be scary. It's like about the profane and like the you know, the beautiful nature of like people banging and how it can become corrupted by like evil and somewhat perverse, but instead it's just like, welcome to the house. It's empty. Or we stare at you. How are you? So yeah. But it was very interesting. Abaddon playthrough went. I already played Abaddon. I played it a few times. I love that game. Abaddon Princess of the Decay is like a really, really, really good game. We can do it again. Do you have a favorite game ever, or a horror game? Abaddon Princess of the Decay is up there. It's really good. I really like the game Sweet Home, and Abaddon Princess of the Decay kind of came back and did everything it did right, like, better. But you can bang in that game, so it's not gonna ever really be, like... It's never gonna really be, like, a really, like, you know, like, this is horror, this is a horror game, this is crazy. It's about banging, but it kind of mixes, like, the profane with, like, yeah, like, it has the same themes as this, where it kind of... It's not horrible that it's in there. It kind of makes the story, so... I just got back. What? No, don't worry about it. A Place for the Unwilling, a great homage to the atmosphere of Lovecraft and gameplay of Pathologic. Discover the secret of the town in 21 days, trade, make friends, and maybe you will see the spectacle of the King in Yellow. That dude did so well with that book. It's absurd. Also, this looks really cool. I'd love to play this. Wow. Oh, the art style is very different too. Wow. This would be very fun to play. A Place for the Unwilling, that's me. Yo! But we do need to play Song of Horror at some point. A very special song. Sorry, I wanted to check some of these out and just look at them for a bit, so thank you for letting me do so. It looks a lot like Resident Evil, maybe a little bit. Oh, kind of like The Evil Within also. Ooh, that looks good. That looks real good. What's going on here? We need to play this. I hope it works on this machine. I think it might have not worked because my machine was too, like, new. So this one's newer. Was scrolling and thought you looked interesting? Oh, thank you. If you like horror games, you're gonna love it here. If you don't, sorry. That's all I could really say. Sorry. Let me take this off screen because I don't want to show people's like Steam names and stuff while I Oh wait, I can just add it to wishlist real easy. Okay. Never mind. We don't need to worry about that. Never mind. We don't need to worry about that at all. Okay. I can just do this. Boom, and I can get it later. We could play this again. I thought this was actually a really interesting game. Like, the atmosphere was really cool. Boom, we can play it later. Boom, we can get that later. I have these two. There we go. Alright. Let's go into disturbing games now. I think we looked at mature plots. We can go into disturbing games. So I heard the cat lady has animal death in it, so maybe we can play this once I'm in a healthier mindset, like... Which I have been consistently getting, like, healthier and happier, so... We can eventually do that. Harvester. This looks really interesting. I can't tell if this is old or really unique. One of the creepiest and sickest games ever made. It can jump from a Series B movie to a disturbing, or a Series B movie to disturbing nightmare. The mechanics could be old, but the plot and setting are incredible. Play with caution. Is Harvester that crazy? It's darkly hilarious? Oh. It's an old point-and-click adventure. Oh. Harvester is so good? Really? Not a fan of Harvester, to be honest. This is really interesting. Wasn't it banned? Wait, is it banned? I have it in my library. Huh. The Count of, Lucanor? We still need to play this. Like, I almost did at one point, but, like, it wasn't, like, working on my machine, like, at all. Like, it wasn't picking up on OBS, so we didn't do it that time. But I'm a big fan of the studio. They did Yuppie Psycho. Downfall. This one might not have animal death in it, but it's by the same people from the cat lady. Huh. It also is all in black and white. That might be really cool. Well, not all of it, but it looks like some of it is. Fran Bow. Creepy like anything. This game... Is the cat okay? The cat's probably not okay. They're too cute. Yeah, look. I want my cats to be... No, kitty! I want my cats to be happy. Downfall is also good. Let's check it out. Fran Bow is so good. It looks so cute, but I want the cats to be happy. I want the cats to be happy. I just need the cats to be okay. Look at that little cat. Grimmi would love Fran Bow. Is the cat okay? I don't think it's a real cat. I need the cat to be okay for me to play it while I'm going through it. Yes? Okay. We're going for it, baby. Next time it's on sale. Red Haze. Oh, we bought this at one point. Or I did, I mean. But, yeah, this is one I wanted to play pretty recently, too. It's an RPG Maker game that looks really weird. Disturbing and grotesque tale in the darker corner of humanity. 19 surreal, weird, and traumatic endings. Can be frustrating, but it is a new, fresh, and unique surreal horror experience. So that's going to be kind of interesting. House of Velez, Part 1. Short, difficult, and intense clock tower meets Hellraiser. Oh, damn. It's really edgy. Ooh. Keep the breath to avoid the pursuer while exploring a surreal mansion. Real gruesome and creative deaths, traps, and nightmarish creatures. Do you fear captivity? Do you fear pain? I don't mean to... Okay, This is probably a fetish game. So... And I'm not saying that to make anyone feel uncomfortable or anything like that, but, this is probably a fetish game. So... There's this thing where... Is it Riona? No, what happens is there's a small subset of people that want to see women murdered in, like, very intense ways. And it looks like just the vibe of it is a fetish game. I'm not saying that every single person that plays this is into that. I'm saying that the person that made this, it might be a really good horror game in some ways, but it looks like it's a fetish game. Like, it might be a labor of love and really interesting and scary, but it looks a bit scary from that perspective. So there's other games like this. I saw a video on this and you're not far off. Yeah. There's games like Demons Phobia, or whatever it's called. Which also seems like a horror game, but it's also fetish material. So sounds like it was made for incels. No, it's made by people that have let's go for it. Let's get another topic out there today. It's made for people with pornography addictions. So the way that it works is that when people start consuming pornographic material, in order to get the same level of dopamine from it, if it's something where they are soothing themselves, they need to go to more extreme lengths to get that same level of dopamine. So if you're someone that consumes adult material in a healthy manner, you go, okay, I like this thing, I'm happy with it, we're good. And then you kind of move on with your life. And you might develop some fixation on something a little bit more strange or provocative, but it generally stays within the realm of healthy. Some people develop addiction to these types of things, though, and in order to get a bigger high from it, the content needs to be more taboo and more extreme. So someone might start in a normal fashion and then eventually devolve into wanting material that's like SA related, and then they might eventually devolve into Riona, or like, you know, people being attacked and stuff. And then they will sometimes devolve into really extreme stuff with murder and torture. So that's what this probably is aimed at, people that have gone through that. So this isn't something where they're disgusted and horrified. It's something where they're attracted to it and excited by the possibility. This isn't the only place that could be led into if someone has a pornographic material like issue. Some people go into other extreme stuff, like some people go into like and I'm not talking about people that like drawings of anime girls, but like actual material of children. Some people go into stuff that is produced through blackmail. Some people go into things that are things like that. So yeah, some people go into like recording people without their consent. Things like those. I don't know, those dead or alive people seem quite content playing that game. That's true too, but it's just, if people go into the very intense extremes, it can be somewhat detrimental for their overall health and safety. Or the overall health or safety of the people around them. So, yeah. That's a bunch of information I didn't get from the video I saw about this game. I'm sad knowing more. No, it's okay. It's just, I think this might be one of those games. And, it's not something that you'd usually think about, but it seems like it, just based on the screenshots and stuff. So, if you feel like you're going into a rough place with that, make sure that you have other things that supply you dopamine and get a healthy distance from adult material. So, that'll help put you on a positive trajectory to have other sources of dopamine, so you won't need to get into more and more extreme aspects of adult material, and you won't, I guess, lose connection to other things that make you happy. A lot of people that develop these issues, they're using adult material as a way to self-soothe through trauma, They're using it as a way to self-soothe through mental, like, rough times in their life. And it can turn into a kind of black hole, just like it can if you partake of alcohol or illicit substances, or, again, even like the devil's lettuce or something. So, okay, that's it. It's very true. I had a friend who was completely normal and progressively worse things like, oh, they got into that, and oh, wow. We're taking him to get it help because eventually he commonly was disgusted with himself. Yeah, that's... there's a lot of toxic shame associated with it, too. And, there's a lot of problems because people are going to hold you accountable if you do something involving, like, looking for instances of, like, real, like, children, obviously. If you look for things where women are being abused, if you look for things where people are having videos taken of them without consent, like, people are gonna hold you accountable, and then it adds to the shame. So, they need to understand that they're breaking people's boundaries, and they're not in a good place, and come back from it while also respecting the people that they harm, and also not hating themselves for everything. So they really need a really good support system, and then they also need to, yeah, it's a big thing to go through. So if you feel like you're going in that direction, find other things that will make you feel comfortable with yourself and give you a healthy supply of dopamine, serotonin, and all the good chemicals you need to not go crazy. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So... alright. Yeah. I don't think I would want to build a bridge of flying squirrels. That's odd. But, that looks like an interesting game, too. Happy Game. Don't trust the name. This is what nightmares are made of. Also, this was done in 2021, so this is a while ago. Oh, it looks cute. Oh. It looks somewhat happy. It's kind of cute. Growing My Grandpa is one I've seen a lot of. That one looks really interesting. Huh. We could play that at some point. I live under your house. Anyway, sorry, this led to a very odd discussion. We've had a lot of very odd discussions today. Oh no. Happy Game looks like a game about masking? Maybe. We could check it out. It might be kind of interesting. It looks like they put a lot of time and effort into it. I Live Under Your House, a short visual novel with 3D exploration. Ooh. It Lives Under the House DLC, too. Ooh. Oh, wow. That one looks like it could be kind of cool. Oh, I have this one. This one looks horrifying. It looks very Junji Ito. It only has 12 user reviews. That's crazy. For Mother Matron. Free disturbing visual novel with many deadly moments and deaths. Set in a hopeless city where people live off of trash and rats while avoiding being sent by the mother on a journey in tunnels full of monsters. Oh. There's this ultra cool curator called Curaton, definitely.b, which also explores gore games and such. The extreme content you just talked about. Oh, interesting. Is it you? Interesting. Oh, here, hey, ho. Don't get too weird now, but have a good time with it. That's a bit different, but similar about what some people I know live, myself included. I am a forensic, and I work with SO victims. Have peace of mind when learning the truth or finding the culprit. But there's a bit of morbid curiosity about what criminals are up to, and sometimes I kind of want to know why they do their stupid crimes. I think they had coping mechanisms usually. Like, what it comes down to is the reason people do all of the lame stuff they do is bad coping mechanisms. So they kind of just either lash out in really rough ways, or they don't know how to cope, or they don't know how to have healthy boundaries with others, and they go crazy. Like, crazy, like, not in, like, they do something wrong, but, like, crazy in, like, a sense that they can't really feel comfortable with themselves, and things get rough. So, the one with the review that says, a love letter to Junji Ito looks like Junji Ito. It does, yeah. I don't know. I've thought about it quite a bit with, like, criminals. Like, I think they just... bad coping mechanisms. If they had people in their life to go, hey, these are good coping mechanisms, and they were able to replicate those, they'd probably be okay, but... I don't know. I feel kind of bad for people that just end up on a bad trajectory. Like, if we didn't have people consistently looking out for us and telling us, like, hey, this might be a good idea, or hey, this might be a good idea, and taking the time to understand our feelings, like, we might not be in good positions. So, I think about it. Also, yo, Witch, how's it going? It's going really well. How you doing? It's been 4.5 hours. We really do gotta start the vampire game at some point. Crap. Cat Museum looks really interesting, but I don't want to see cat monsters. The Hungry Fly looks really interesting too. There was also a fly game that was definitely, like, definitely a fetish game. I thought it looked really cool though, because you could ride around on a fly. Psychological and horror. We're making it to this now. Spec Ops The Line. We do gotta play that at some point. Never-ending Nightmares. Whoa. Whoa. That does look really cool. More an experience than a real game. Anyways, it's short length, and it's able to bring you to a very dark corner of the mind. Ooh, that looks really cool. Though if it's short, $15 is a lot. Oh no, someone was doing something silly. I didn't see what you were up to, but I hope you're okay. Love Frambo and Little Misfortune. Yo, I'm excited to check out Frambo now that I know the kitty's okay. How about if we had superheroes? We call them to solve minor crimes? You mean like vigilantes? There were actually people that were... This is weird, but like about... I want to say like 10 years ago? Was it about 10 years ago? Like, maybe? I think? A movie called Kick Butt? Well, Kick... A-Word came out? Kick Butt came out, and quite a few different people wanted to be superheroes. Yeah, a whole street superhero initiative. Yeah, so there were people that actually went out and solved minor crimes by beating the crap out of people on the street. They didn't have guns or anything, but they walked around and they actually did do stuff to solve minor crimes. Yeah, lady, that's what it was. You can look it up. It was also a comic book. They're not very similar to one another. But because that movie came out, for a brief period of time, people did actually start having vigilante justice where they'd go around and do that, so it was interesting. Can people talk about these things but won't say? I don't know, I don't like cursing that much. I just... I don't know. I don't like to. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Lithium has has so many negative sides in the gameplay to be recommended, but also interesting and disturbing atmosphere. I like that. Just like, it's not a good game, you won't like it, but you should play it. That's really cool. I've also heard Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice is interesting, but it's kind of confusing. This one they've recommended on a lot of these, so I'm gonna put it on there just because it's on so many lists of theirs. The other half, a hunter fighting with fire against grotesque demons in a cold and mysterious place, a love story that is darker than expected, a short action RPG with amazing sound from dubbing to creatures. This also looks very strange. Huh. And then Boss Rush in a mysterious and surreal world. That one looks cool too. There's so many interesting ones that they have on here. Oh, there's also interesting monster design. So this is just all interesting monster design. What's featured? Huh, specials. Interesting. Grime. So these are ones that might... I don't know if all of these have, like, Oh, they know. No, they do. They do. They do all have, They do all have reviews. This person does a lot of reviews. Like, holy crap. Little Squirrel Cabin. Huh. Explore the depths of a cursed OS by examining its files in this short horror adventure. Plus, help the community by cataloging dangerous anomalies and illegal materials from pictures, autos, and videos. Oh, cool. Promise Mascot Agency is horror? Maybe not. Is it? Is it on there? I don't see it. Have you checked Alpha Beta Gamer? I do love Alpha Beta Gamer. Yeah, we can actually even look at that and see if there's anything new on there. Huh. It didn't seem like it was. Yeah, I don't think that one is. Let's see here. Silver's back up to 93. Alpha Beta Gamer. Ooh, there are some creepy things on here. Even the top one is. Okay. Let's check it out. Alpha Beta Gamer, baby. So, this is Myth of Valderit. It's a first-person psychological horror game set in a cursed village that appears only under the full moon. Ooh, I like that as a concept. Cool. Oh, it's ads? Oh, wait, it's been another hour? I don't know why, but the stream has been, like, moving. It's been schmoving. I'm so sorry, you guys. Okay, we're gonna take a quick ad break then, and then we're gonna go through Alpha Beta Gamer. I like looking at games, though, and just getting to explore them with you guys, see what you guys have to say, so... just got back and it's ads. I'm sorry. We're gonna take a quick ad break, and then we're gonna get back to it, so I'll be right back. We'll be right back, baby!